Good evening, everybody. Welcome back to Secret Squirrel Games. I'm your host, Secret Squirrel. Once again, we are here with D&D, Myths and Legends, the Greek mythology-themed Dungeons & Dragons campaign that we run on Saturday evening at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time in the United States. And we are having ourselves some good time so far, that's for sure. And we'd like to thank you, first off, for joining us tonight. Well, we will be down a couple of folks. I'm going to go ahead and say that now. Don't get me wrong. I'm sure that our game master, Wolfgar, will also be acknowledging that as well momentarily. I'm sure we're going to do a quick synopsis of what the current status is based on activities where we ended off last week as well. Additionally, I want to remind everybody, anybody who might be interested in Greek mythology and Dungeons & Dragons combined, like we are doing here and having a good time with, if you want to catch up on this story, previous episodes are available over on my YouTube channel. It is also called Secret Squirrel Games, conveniently enough. The information is at the top of the screen on the banner, the orange banner, excuse me. You'll see the Twitch information as well as the YouTube information, as well as Discord information. If you want to come join us in the Discord community, you're more than welcome. We love to have new folks join the community and become a great part of it. The YouTube videos, like I said, are available over there on our YouTube channel, and they are in a playlist called D&D Myths and Legends. The title of this campaign is at the top of the screen, right at the top of that little window there that shows pretty much what we're kind of evaluating as the gates of Troy, essentially, or something equivalent thereof there. And we're having a good time, like I said. I also want to go ahead and throw in one other thing, which is that the music for tonight's stream, as well as for all of the streams of this campaign, is provided by Adrian Von Ziegler. His name is shown in the bottom left of the screen on a little banner down at the very bottom corner. Adrian Von Ziegler. Feel free to go ahead and look him up, Google him, look him up on his Spotify playlist he's got there. He also has a website and everything. All of his music that you're going to hear during the course of this campaign via this stream or in any of the previous ones are copyright free. They are totally royalty free. They are available for use in other projects and everything too. So if you hear something that you like and you have your own project, feel free to use Adrian Von Ziegler's music. So we want to definitely give shout outs and thanks to Adrian Von Ziegler for providing these kind of tools for us to be able to use. I'm going to go ahead and bring it back into the Discord channel where all the remaining players for the evening are currently. They should be over there and awaiting basically my return. When I get over there, then we will have everybody, I'm sure, do an intro or something to that effect, and it'll be fun. It'll be good. Okay? So let's do that. Let me see if there's something I'm missing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. No, that's good. That's perfectly good. Yes. Excellent. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and join over into Discord right now and bring up everybody, and we'll get started with the session for the night. Thanks again for joining us. I hope you have a great time. I'm sure we will.
You never be able to get anything done.
Oh, see, I'm joining them mid-sentence. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Welcome, you guys. We are on the stream. We are live. And I'm going to go ahead, while you just do your quickest of intros, I'm sure, I am going to go ahead and double check to make sure that our audio is coming through clearly on the stream itself. Okay, so I'll be off mic for just 1 second, and then I'll be right back. I know you like to start with me for the intros, so I'll be right back.
We tried to do alphabetical order, and you chose an A name.
Yeah, well, that's how it is. So I'll be right back.
All right, welcome everybody to, I believe this is episode 9, Myths and Legends. I'm sure that Squirrel, our host, has already gone through some of the details of what is, going on today. As always, we will be going through a quick character intro, so you can, if you're a new viewer, can attach the voice to the name. First and foremost, of course, let's start off with our host, indeed, Arthemios. Take it away. Quick intro.
Absolutely. Arthemios, and by the way, the audio sounds like it's working fine, so hopefully that'll maintain that way. Arthemios is a demigod born as a child of Nyx, the goddess of night. He is a marine in common parlance, a nautical sailor and soldier as well, a nautical soldier there. He uses the marine background for anybody who's familiar with the D&D background system, and he also, in D&D terms, would be listed as a rogue fighter, swashbuckler specifically, and fighter. But that just more, it's not to more so much represent that he's a thief of any kind, but just his fighting style being similar to that kind of thing. A lot of sneaking around, as of course a child of the goddess of night might do, utilizing stealth and darkness and things like that to his advantage, and taking advantage of opponents, I guess, their weaknesses, or at least in spots where they're least aware. So if he can fire from the shadows with a bow, or run up and stick somebody when they're, from a position that they may not have seen him approach or something like that, then that's what he does best. He venerates, among the gods, most of all, the god Hades. And I don't want to say he enjoys, but he feels a sense of purpose in providing the pathway of the souls to the underworld, to the god of death there. And that is all for Arthemios.
All right. Next, we have the Oracle, the cleric, Calypso.
Hi, yes, I am a light domain cleric. Calypso, of course, is my name. I follow Apollo, and while I have spent most of my life in temple, praying to the god Apollo and furthering his causes, I have decided to expand on his influence by traveling with fellow adventurers. So we are working on that as we go through our campaign here.
Indeed. Next, coming back after being away for a little while, we have the Artificer, Palamonius.
Hello, Palamonius here. Yes, Artificer, demigod of Festus, and yeah, all around just badass. I make stuff and I kill stuff. That's pretty much it.
Always with the ever-present Althos, your bronze creature.
Yes, Althos, my bronze construct companion. Yeah.
All right. And finally, today we also have our Spartan commander, Profanities.
Profanities is a sword master and leader of many men. He has seen countless battles and is very battle hardened as a result. Many generations of his lineage have served the god of war Ares, and he is no different in that regard. He does everything that he can to glorify Ares through battle prowess and victory. He is a samurai by trade, and he is human. He has no known connection to the gods other than his own service.
Right. Now, as you may notice, for return viewers, we are unfortunately down our barbarian Athenian fighter, Penelope. She will be returning in our next session, I am sure. And we are also down our bard Bacchus. Unfortunately, however, our player is dealing with some personal stuff at the moment, and we will be unlikely to be seeing them for the next foreseeable weeks or months. Likely, though, they will come back. And when they do, Bacchus will be waiting. Now, rather than, this is for the veneration of characters as well, for the party, rather than Bacchus just jumping on a ship and saying, peace, and out he goes, he will become a fixture of the camp, providing you guys with those bonuses to your boost morale rolls until he can return.
And building tables aplenty, no doubt.
Building, probably not. Sleeping underneath them, most definitely. There are two things that I do want to address in regards to Bacchus.
Yeah, I can't wait till we run out of wood and are unable to build docks and everything because we have 500 tables around our encampment because he never stops putting in work orders.
No, we need to have a regiment guarding the wood for the temple. Thank you very much.
So, specifically with Bacchus, there were a couple of rather important things that he provided to the party. The most important being the cleverly named Tiny Whinies, or the potions of healing that the party is using. He will still produce 3 potions of healing every day. Assuming that you start your day within the camp, those potions are yours. You can choose to disseminate them amongst you as you see fit. He will continue to be able to get them every day. If they are not used within the day, they do get used up. They disappear. That rule still applies. And I will also mention, if you do not make your way to camp at some point in the day, then you obviously cannot restock. So, for example, we're waking up today. Well, actually, you guys didn't sleep at all. You chose to work through the night. So you're actually coming in this morning with no potions of healing at the moment. Should you make your way back to camp, obviously they will last until midnight, and then new ones will have to be made. So in regards to the potions, you can still get them. You just have to make sure you grab them from camp before you leave. Okay? Any questions regarding that?
No, I think we're good.
Okay. Secondly, there is a matter of a certain magic item that he owns, the North Wind. We will get to that item as it's obviously being brought to the party now, and you guys can determine amongst you who you feel is best to use it and hold on to it, because obviously, as it was brought up last session, it's unfair to lack the item when, a player's missing.
Ooh, what does that do? Well, you'll fill me in. That sounds interesting.
I believe you were here for when the party retrieved the Northwind. It's the long salpinx, the long trumpet.
Don't remember. Don't think so.
It's
Well,
Or
alright.
it was, I
yeah,
just
yeah.
don't remember. Either way.
Posting it up for everybody. So there you go. That is the Northwind.
Yeah, no, I wasn't. I don't think I was here for that. That's
Okay.
cool.
There you go. And with it, of course, on the first blow of the Northwind, you are summoning Harpy allies, which was part of the recap, which we'll get to in a moment. Thirdly, unfortunately, the Dionysus's wondrous amphora will not be being used, as part of the item is having an active character who worships Dionysus, and though Bacchus will not shirk his duties to Dionysus, part of the item is having him present. So rather than you guys having to pilot his character everywhere and having to worry about another character to deal with when you're not available, or when he's not available, we'll just be putting that item away for now until the character becomes available in the future.
And just one other administrative note, I've already gone ahead and, as part of the intro, and mentioned the Adrian von Ziegler piece, by the way.
Perfect. Yes, indeed. Enjoy his music, as that is what is playing now. Check him out on YouTube. So, let's jump into the recap. The party, having returned to their camp triumphant after taking down the second dock, received a general kind of status report from the troops and from the generals and King Agamemnon and your other heroes, explaining what the next steps are. You are all to assault the gates of Troy. You have 10 days to finish your preparations. Obviously, should you wish to do charge force sooner, by all means. But you do have 10 days to do this. Additionally, the party was told about the Trojans receiving supplies from a neighboring city, Cyzicus. The city was retrieving these supplies, these caravans of trade and goods, which is part of the reason why Troy was able to survive a siege in the past. It was advised by Odysseus, your new hero companion, to seek out this trade caravan and where they are accessing Troy and put a stop to it, or at least begin the process. He says that by doing this, you will be severely crippling the Trojan defensive, and they will not be able to withstand the act of a siege for a long time. The party decided to head out in search of these Cyzicus caravans, and in their travels came across a oracle statue. A statue of a feminine figure holding a pool of crystal clear liquid with some well-placed roles and knowledge from our resident oracle in training, Calypso. The party was able to determine how to use this pool to their advantage, specifically to gain an understanding of a question and do a little psychic scrying, so to speak, on various outcomes and even some future predictions. The party was able to ask questions and in return gathered some more information. As a reminder for that item, Calypso, specifically for you, as I had stated previously, you know that it takes time for this kind of source to recharge, so to speak.
Yes.
I believe we said 5 days?
Yes.
So it can be potentially used again. You guys now have it marked on your map, so it should be easy enough to get to again. Give yourselves 5 days, and you will be able to utilize its resource again. So the party, through this means, was able to find where the caravans were coming in and getting to Troy. And in the process, you all, and this is where we will now jump from the screen, I will verify, since we do not have Penelope here, would someone like to take loot for today's session and receive a inspiration in the process?
I'll do it.
Okay. Halimonius, you have an inspiration. Do you remember where the loot sheet is?
Yep.
Okay. Perfect. So profanities, you have an inspiration for taking notes, as always. And Arthemios, you continue to have your inspiration from operating the hero.
Yes, I have Odysseus.
Odysseus, yes, who is with you. So, the party is now here. The mountain pass. Here, the party was able to determine how the Cyzicus caravans were accessing Troy and got to work throughout the night, chopping down trees, moving boulders, setting up a variety of means to waylay the caravan. They also had Penelope send out her, Archimedes, her bronze owl familiar, who went out at the beginning of the night in an effort to retrieve the north wind and bring with it harpies to come to your aid. So, you all chose to work throughout the night to get all this set up. As a reminder of what you've done so far, you chopped down all the trees and created a barricade in the main passageway where you can see the arrows are flowing through. You also chose to wedge a rock, a boulder, into another passageway, essentially forcing anyone to have to use this winding, rugged, steep, curving path to the east rather than the smoother gradient path to the west. I believe you guys tried to do something to the bridge, or am I incorrect there?
I thought about burning the bridge down and the supplies to rebuild it, but I don't think we made a decision on that.
Did you guys profanities? Do you remember if there were any plans to do anything to the bridge, or was anything done?
We had not done anything to the bridge yet because we were still in the area. We were debating sacking the bridge on our way out.
Gotcha. Okay. So, with all of this in mind, you guys worked through the night. Some of you have exhaustion. As a reminder, you have exhaustion because you worked pretty heartily throughout the night and are now quite tired without having not having the effects of a long rest. It is
Do you want me to make a roll or something for that since I wasn't here, or do I
Not
have
you.
exhaustion? Okay.
Well, actually, you can make a con roll because you weren't here, but I'll explain where your character comes in a moment. But yes, do make a con roll for me. Althos
Actually,
did not have to.
I think I'm immune while I have the Forge Master's Hammer. Hang on.
That might be right.
Yeah, I'm immune to exhaustion while wielding the hammer.
There you go. Benefits of worshipping Hephaestus.
Not my first all-nighter.
There you go. So in that case, so the sun is just beginning to crest through the mountain peaks. The rest of you kind of gathering, I'll say everybody, if you want to move your tokens, is gathering in this somewhat central area here, discussing what to do next after having worked through the night. When you hear movement coming from the direction of Troy, and as you turn to face the source, and as light just breaks over the mountain crests, you see the familiar forms of Palamonius and Althos. Now, remind me, did you guys instruct Bacchus to blow the horn first, or to wait and that you guys were going to do it?
He was supposed to blow it and send the harpies to us
Gotcha. Okay.
because
So-
we didn't want the sound of the horn being in our area.
Gotcha. Okay, so you see he is profanities. Sorry, not profanities. Palamonius. A lot of P names. Palamonius is holding the Stalpinks. Is holding the North Wind at the moment. And you look to the skies, and there's a moment where you wait, and you're not seeing anything, and then suddenly cresting over the ravine's edge, you see two harpies and the form of Archimedes. Upon closer inspection, you can see one of these harpies is a matriarch. The somewhat hardier versions of your typical harpy.
Good times.
They land onto the rock here. Let me get everybody situated. And you guys can decide where to go next.
Well, first, we're going to communicate with the Harpies that we would like them to dislodge as much rubble as possible to block that northern passage.
So that was something, I wanted you guys to, verify, discuss, etc. Is the intention to block the passage now while you don't believe anybody is nearby, so just to completely potentially avoid a fight? Or was the intention to catch them in a sort of trap and have a rock slide fall on top of them?
I start to ask questions that only the true Palamonius would know, so as to discern which one of these is an imposter.
To slowly fade away. Let me get the matriarch out here. So yes, go on with what you guys were intending.
Well, using the best information we had, nothing specifically points to an item of interest here. Just that this is the best area to influence the coming battle. So to avoid unnecessary casualty or party risk, I think we just barricade this northern section off with a landslide, and the lumber that we were able to create and the boulder that we were able to dislodge and wedge into the southern passage. I think we shut everything down in this area and then go destroy the bridge on our way out.
I concur, especially since we do not know the strength of the guard force around any of these supply routes, or these supply caravans anyway.
Yeah, we have no information about anything here other than this pass is important.
Okay.
So if the landmark is what the Oracle showed us as important, then the landmark is what we will deal with.
A quick question: did anyone explore this cave here? Does that lead anywhere? Or is it just a?
It's a small cave that was filled with tools they were using to maintain the bridge.
Gotcha.
And make repairs to their carts and things.
And some wood, some spare wood.
Ooh, can we steal that for the camp?
And they had a
Yeah.
couple. They had
It's
some,
not that much.
Not enough for the
and they had some pieces of wood that they used as rails or something like
Exactly.
that across the bridge in order to keep the carts, on track essentially.
That was part of the sabotage I proposed, was to burn the railings so that they would not have that at their disposal to help them cross the bridge.
So, with that understanding, the Harpies will set to work. While they are preparing and getting this done, was there anything else that you all wanted to do? Is there some way you feel you can assist in this to better the outcome potentially? Or is there some other task you wish to set yourselves to?
I mean, is the goal here we just want to stop them, right? We're not killing everyone, are we? Or
Well, that's what we were just saying, is that we don't know the strength of the force that would come with the caravan.
I get you.
So if we plan an ambush that we then hastily have to back out of because they brought 50 people, or whatever, like, holy crap, we might, have a landslide that takes out 10 of them, and then we still have 40 people to deal with or whatever. Whereas if we just block it, then we've technically accomplished what we came here for anyway, which is to stop the supply lines from getting to Troy.
Block it temporarily, right? I guess. Is there a way we can rig the bridge? Maybe I have something, but where we could cross it and then destroy it. Yeah, as we go.
It's already very weak. It's
Yeah, it's
so weak
rickety
that
a little
only
bit.
one person can cross at a time.
Okay, so it shouldn't be too hard to destroy once we cross if we have to. Okay.
Well,
Yeah, we should
that's
be
why
able
we
to
think-
just tie a rope to it, and 3 or 4 of us yank on it, and it's probably going to fall apart.
That's kind of why we were thinking that some of that wood and stuff from the cave was used to maybe reinforce as well in order to allow carts to go over without collapsing the bridge and stuff. But if we take care of that wood, then they won't have that option. And we've already also we should point out also for Palamonis's sake, there were trees around here as well, and we've already eliminated those additional wood sources.
Yeah, they've been chopped down to build this barricade.
Right.
We also used the fibers that we found here and melted them with Calypso's assistance into a sticky tar-like substance to kind of fasten the joints together a little bit.
Okay.
All right. So, I'm going to have everyone make a couple of rolls. They're going to be standard d20s for the most part, except you will be adding some things as the harpies begin to start knocking over rocks and carrying some boulders and rocks and things from the various parts of the ravine. They don't necessarily just knock over what's right over the path. They fly around, look for good pieces of rock and whatnot that they could utilize.
Yeah. Hopefully that helps maintain favor with Strickla as well, since we're not putting her people at unnecessary harm's way,
Essentially, indeed.
One other thing, guys, I do have a lot of flammable Smith's oil. If we want to use that on the ground, or I don't know, I have that available.
No, that is true. That is very true. All right, so let's start with our Themios. Give me a d20 roll with a +3, as the harpies are basically going to begin to make perception checks looking for suitable pieces of rock.
A 9. A 9 was rolled. The rolling of the dice is a 9.
Would you like to start us off with an inspiration, or?
Sure, I'll take one. Oh,
you have one.
Oh, you're not. Oh, okay, that sounded different.
There you go. You have one, and now you can use it.
So what is it that we're specific this roll is specifically related to with the harpies again?
This is a perception check that the harpies are making. They have
to find good stuff.
To find, suitable rocks and things.
Yeah, sure. What the hell? Why not? Do it. Use it up. There you go. 33% better. A 12.
So they have some keen sight. Not necessarily anything that would grant them advantage. They don't have keen sight, the trait.
Right.
But there's plenty of rocks everywhere, and so it wasn't too difficult of a roll. But you did need higher than a 9. So you set out. They set out and they begin to start searching for various boulders and whatnot. And as they're flying around and gathering items, we are going to move to our profanities. Profanities. I would like you to make an athletics roll. It's going to be a +1 on this roll for the harpies. Is that
16.
with the +1?
That is
great.
with +1, 16.
So they set to work, and for the next 20-30 minutes, you see some, especially from the matriarch. The regular harpy can only help so much. It's more helping with stabilizing the rock rather than doing a lot of the heavy lifting. But especially from the matriarch, they're finding some very suitable rocks and even more logs and various other things to utilize. And they seem to, rather than place them on the ground, they're placing them up on the cliff's edge, as if getting ready to just have everything knock over at once, rather than having a kind of puzzle piece or Tetris block on the ground, so to speak. I will have Calypso I would like you to roll a d20 plus 6, as in during their preparations, some rocks slip out of their grasp, and they're forced to make dex saves. You have a
D20 plus 6.
Yeah.
Okay. That would be a 23.
Easy enough. It does cause a little bit of noise, but as you look around, it doesn't appear to have caused any serious issue, and they don't appear injured in any way. But they are able to restructure the rocks and move everything into place. At this point, they request Althos and Penelope and Profanities to make their way to the top of the mountain to assist in the pushing of the rocks over.
Sure. I command Althos.
The harpies, no
in
roll
climbing.
necessary. No rolls necessary. The harpies are able to assist in the climb as needed. I would like, this will be a collective roll. I would like Althos to make a d20 roll. I would like, not necessarily a d20, make an athletics roll. Profanities, make yourself an athletics roll, and I will make a roll for Penelope at advantage for their athletics. I'm looking for a total number here rather than a specific threshold. And let me know what you guys get.
20 for Althos.
15 for Profanities.
You are at 35. Let's see what Penelope can do. $24 plus 35 ends up
59.
being 59. 59?
Yeah,
Okay.
59.
10 away, 10 away.
Very nice. That is extremely sufficient in getting the boulders, rocks, logs, variety of things to crash down into the ravine and mountain pass. In doing so in this way, after the dust settles and you all make your way back down, rather than again placing the boulders in various fashion, it actually appears like there was a legitimate rock slide here. Just a act of the gods, so to speak, rather than it being something deliberate. Now, once the rock side is cleared, if it is cleared, things may become, prevalent to the, the Cyzicans or the Trojans. But until then, I will say with your overall success in the rolls, the mountain pass is thoroughly blocked. Well done. With that, what is your intended plan? Do you wish to wait here for potential enemies to appear?
No, this was our objective. Block it off. We'll destroy the bridge on our way out.
All right. You guys can begin to move your tokens. As you set yourselves up,
Remember to cross the bridge one at a time. And could I get an assist, please?
or what?
Not you. Not from the DM, from the party, because, I have such a great track record of making it across things and over things.
Penelope stops there.
Althos,
Yeah,
I order
there you
Althos.
go.
Okay.
And then Penelope and I hold a rope for
Right.
Calypso to have a handrail to cross.
Why, thank you.
I think Penelope should probably go first. Well, Athos weighs a lot, alright?
That's what happens when you're absent. People get control over your tokens.
All right. You have crossed the bridge without issue.
All right. How much does Althos weigh?
Pretty hefty.
So Althos could come right over here and basically just push the legs out from under the bridge,
Are there legs under the bridge?
or
Is it just-
the support beam that runs under it.
Yeah, could he just stomp it?
He could.
Just, from the embankment, just go crush, crush, crush till it just kind of goes bloosh and floats partly down the river.
I continue moving along as I know that Palamonius is well equipped to make a mess of things.
Or here's the other option. Could we just pull the bridge up and out, or is it? I don't know how affixed it may be.
No, you wouldn't be able to just pull it up and out.
We want it destroyed so that the timbers float down the river.
Yeah.
Althos, if you would. And 18.
Stomp that shit.
That is sufficient. To describe how Althos takes out the bridge.
Althos will go to the side of the bridge, and with his shield in his offhand, he's just gonna like slam his shield down onto the bridge and smash the support pillar.
You guys hear a sickening crunch as the wood and timber breaks away and gives way with the rushing waters below, as the wood is suddenly broken off and carried downstream. Well done indeed. So, now that your bridge is destroyed, your pass is blocked.
Oh crap! We left our keys on the other side. Oh man. No.
You needed to go to the bathroom. All right. Is there anything else you guys wish to do here? Or are you going to return to camp?
Let me look at one thing. Hang on. Let me just double check.
We're returning to camp.
Will Archimedes stay in a stealthy location to make sure that he can report back that it was successful
He
blocking
can.
of the trade?
He can,
route?
but that does mean that Penelope is without her signature weapon.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's true.
Archimedes transmutes himself.
I forgot.
Okay.
I could leave Althos here.
That is completely up to you.
Probably not.
Okay, didn't think so. Alright, I'll say that you guys leave the area and start heading your way back to camp. As you begin to set out, Odysseus, who seems thoroughly impressed, not only with your just general aptitude to taking care of this business, but also your strategy, your planning, and putting that plan into motion, and then seeing it through relatively flawlessly. There were no real hiccups other than some exhaustion, which I will mention. Some of you did not roll with your exhaustion, but we're already past that, so it's okay.
I definitely rolled with mine.
Anyway, I will say that the overall success has definitely impressed Odysseus, and he is eager to see more. However, as he had stated, he was not originally planning on sticking around with you guys for as long as he did, but seeing as things were moving forward and he's a curious fellow, he wanted to see where your path, kind of ended up. But as you are leaving, he does bid you all a fond farewell. He will meet you back at camp after he has completed his scouting. Okay? With that,
Okay, bye.
with that, you all are making your way back to camp. Typically, Penelope does this role, but seeing as they are not here, Arthemios, would you please make your survival roll?
Oh boy.
Can I have Odysseus do it?
He's not with you.
Oh, he left?
That's what I just said.
I must have missed that part. Okay. I was checking the audio, making sure our audio was still
He's
going
gone
through
to
fine.
join the Trojans.
Oh, okay. Got it. Alright. Then survival it is. 21.
21. Alright, well done. You all are able to make your way back to camp without serious issue. And it is at this point, as per you, it has been 2 days as you return to camp. It is time to see how your camp did. So, 2 days away, day one when you guys set out, and then the day that it took to return, you have 8 days left before you are to assault the gates. I need everyone, you guys getting the benefit of a long rest, so you can, if you have exhaustion, you can get rid of it, and you can reset any potential health or abilities or items or anything that you deem necessary. We will start with our villagers as per usual. Utilizing our villagers here. You guys had set out your 26 villagers to various tasks, specifically fishing and hunting. You would set out 6 villagers. So, who would like to make the first roll?
I'll do it.
Alright, perfect. Let me pull up my villager handout.
We need lots of food here. Lots of food.
Yes, yes, please. Praying to the gods.
Make that. I think weren't we going dock, right? Dock the next thing to get a better supply of food.
No, dear, we need temple because we need Apollo. And we have 5 days to build a temple. We have the wood, we have the favor, we do not have the food.
Here we go. Well, we'll find out if we can get that started or not. It is going to be a +6 to your fishing and hunting roll. So d20 plus 6. See how you do. Tell me what the result is.
15.
A 15. All right. By all means, if you guys wish, you can use your inspirations on these rolls if you deem it necessary.
I feel like that's an important one, right? We want to do real well here. Yeah, I'll use mine. I'll use my one. That's fine.
Okay. Tell me what you get.
Damn it.
13.
I believe there's another one, if you guys wish to use it.
No, let's leave it at that point.
It's only day one, so there will be another food roll. Or I'll let you do this. You keep the 15. The 13 was day 2, and you can use an inspiration on that.
I threw my inspiration at it.
Well, no, it'd still be Palamonius using his inspiration.
Yeah.
Like he has to use it, and he's using it on the 13.
Okay. That's
So you're saying day 1 is a 15, and then I have the option of using the same inspiration for tomorrow on the 13th.
You do not get the option. You're
right. That is what it would be.
Either taking a 15 and re-rolling the 13, or taking the 13 and rolling a brand new roll.
I'll take the 15 and re-roll the 13.
All right, re-roll the 13.
Okay.
All right, 16. You guys gather a total. A moment. You guys gather a total of, and I will subtract the 1 cost of food from this total as your daily food cost. You guys gather a total of 5 food, so that puts you at 7 food total for the 2 days. All right. Woodwork. That is a +5 with advantage because of Palamonius. Let's do Arthemios. How about you make that roll?
All right, D20 +5, you say?
At advantage.
Oh, and at advantage. Does it have this option? I'll just roll it twice. 16, 25 with a crit.
Boom.
Ooh.
He creates his own second forest for us to chop down.
Wood for days.
Yeah.
You.
Stack some stack.
Let's see here.
We
On
only
a
asked
total.
we only asked for a basic platform upon which to store our supplies. We come back to a Jenga village.
I will have you make another wood roll. This is not an advantage, but it's still the +5.
Alright. A 20.
Alright. You guys gather some serious wood. You gain a total of 8 pieces of wood.
8 twigs.
8 units of wood.
You've rolled a crit. You gain 8 twigs. Oh.
That's hardcore mode.
Yeah.
Great.
Survival.
Moving on to favor. Calypso, I'm going to have you make this roll. It is a +6. Roll it twice.
+6. Yes. First roll. Oh, a 10.
That can roll. Unless you want to use an inspiration, there's still one more.
There's only one more inspiration. Don't know,
No,
guys.
I'll hold mine for now.
Yeah. We haven't even been out and about yet. Okay, second roll. 15.
15. Alright. You do gain 2 points of favor. So, your current resource pool is 21 wood, 7 food, and 12 favor. Alright. We move on to from our villagers, we move on to our soldiers. So, utilizing our troops. First and foremost, scouting roll. This was a +2 with a +3. I'm applying it to both days, as I said I would, with the first day, and then Odysseus was out all day the second day. So that is a +3 both times. Let's start with you, profanities. This is going to be 2, 3. Let me pull up the soldier real quick. See what other bonus he may have. That is going to be a total of 5 to the roll.
And I'm doing 2 of those.
You will do 2.
All right, here's the first one. An 8. This was our scouting roll, right?
Correct.
Second roll, I'm not gonna re-roll that one. Second roll is a 6.
That's a natural 1.
It is. However, I am not as concerned with the scouting as I am with the training that's coming up soon. So I think I'm gonna just deal with bad rolls on the
Okay.
scouting.
Essentially, though, you do not gain any additional scouting points, which are things that you are still, collecting, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Though you do not gain any additional scouting points, you do, it's not necessarily a bad thing. Suffice to say that your scouts just don't pick up anything new.
Right.
I'm
But
trying to
we're
remember,
pretty
you guys
sure-
had them searching for food, right?
Yeah, more food locations, but always keeping an eye out for the Trojans. But I'm pretty sure that the Trojans are trying to shore up their defenses and that they're not on the warpath.
Right. So it
Yeah,
was
I'm not too worried about it
like
either.
2 days.
Yeah, I'm not too worried either.
Okay, so we'll keep it at that. Guard duty.
Not so worried about this one either.
I would like 2
So-
rolls. It is going to be a total, and Palmonius, you're doing this one. It is going to be a total of +4 to these rolls.
Except for the potential villager and resource loss that would happen if we fail this during an attack.
Well, Palmonius has it on lock. He's good.
Uh, 23 on the first and an 18 on the second.
Okay. You said 23, then 18?
Yeah.
Okay, yep. Guards have nothing to add. It is quiet, though they are preparing themselves. There does not appear to be anything of note, or nothing of note in regards to them experiencing an attack or anything during this time. Again, alluding to, indeed, as stated previously, the Trojan soldiers are not on the warpath necessarily, but they do appear to be shoring up their defenses.
Would have
For
loved
now.
to see those rolls for the military training.
Well, that's what we're going to next. And Arthemios, you will be making these rolls. It is going to be a 3 +1 +1 from the wild point, so that's +5 naturally, but they have a bonus as well. It will be a +8 on these rolls.
Good boy. 1 + 1 + 2 + 1.
D20 plus 8, you say.
Twice, please.
First D20 plus 8 is a 23.
Yeah.
Second one is a 19.
Look at that, even better.
All right. Well done, well done. So you said a 19 and a 23?
23 first, 19 second.
All right. That is a total of 6 military training points added to your total. You guys are at 18 military training points and 6 scouting points at the moment. Finally, boost morale. These are at advantage due to Bacchus. I'm going to have Calypso make these rolls. It is a +2 to the roll. This is to determine how many potential wild points you get. Because they only last 1 day, I'm just going to have you roll once.
Sure thing. That is a 22.
That's a natural 20.
Yeah.
I would say roll an advantage just to see if you get another 20, but go for it.
Okay, so just roll the second one?
Yeah.
Aha, no.
Good thing you had advantage. So, 22, indeed. That is going to grant you guys a 5 bonus points. That is a lot of wild points to utilize on your next go around. I'm not anticipating you guys making any major changes, except to your soldiers at least. Do you want to maintain where your soldiers are at the moment?
I think so. I think military training is the most important at this moment, right?
Did we receive any word that any of our food locations have been tapped?
Nothing has
You
been tapped
didn't
as of yet.
Okay, then I suggest we keep everything where it is.
Okay.
We
You
may
do have-
need to increase scouting if we run out of food somewhere.
Yes. You do have 5 bonus points to dish out. Where would you like them to go?
How many did we have last time?
2. You put 1 on boost and 1 on military training.
So this time,
I think definitely scouting, as we only have 6.
yeah.
points for that.
Do
Maybe one or 2 in scouting, and then 1 in everything else. 2 in scouting, 1 in everything else.
I'm not so worried about guard duty. Like I said, I don't think there's gonna be an attack on town. I mean, maybe a
Right.
scouting party comes by, but I don't think they're gonna send an attack force knowing that they're likely to be hit sometime soon. So I'm thinking 2 on scouting, 1, maybe 1 on guard duty, 2 on training, and then 1 more on boost morale.
That's 6.
Yeah, you got one,
That's
you
right. We got 5. So take the one off of guard duty. I don't think we need it.
So 2, 2, 1. 2 scouting, 2 military training, 1 boost morale.
Right, 2-0-2-1.
Well, here's the thing though, dude. The boost morale, that's where we get the points, right?
Right. That's where we just saw the
It
benefit. We're
might
literally
be better
talking
for
about
us,
the benefits
yeah.
of that right now.
Right. We might want to put 2 in boost morale, then we're going to get more points, on the next roll. That way, we're going to get the more points we get, the more we can pump them the next time into military and make up the ground.
What if we decide to attack early? If we get new information and we decide that we want to move before the 10-day is up.
Well, I'm not saying not put anything in military training. I'm just saying 1 for this one because right now boost morale. Yes, we have advantage, but it's only a +2. And the better we do in that, the more points we get that we can make up for the plus. Like in military, like let's say next week, we put the 2 points. We're +4. We get like 6 to 8. Extra points. We can make up for the military training.
You could always take it out of scouting. Though your scouting
Or
points
that
are
too.
low.
I don't like that, and it's not just because of my nature as a scout. Also, it's because you can look right there at our stat board and you can see our food's at a 7, and we don't know. Sure, it's not tapped out right now, but we don't know how many resource points it has to be tapped out. It could literally be tapped out in 1 more day, and then we're sitting there going, "Oh crap!" Now we're scrambling, and in order to find. I think we've got 2 annotated right now from the previous, 1 in military training and 1 in boost morale. Personally, I would say that we have 3 more points. I would say we still put. We did 5 with military training. I would say we put at least 1 point in scouting, And then the other 2 points, if you want to put, one in training and one in boost morale, then you still boost both of those up 1, and scouting gets boosted up 1 still. I don't want to put. I'd like to put 1 at least in scouting.
Yeah, one in. So you're saying 1 in scouting, 2 military training, 2 boost morale.
Yeah, I think that would be. You're
That's
still
fair.
getting an increase in both. In all 3 of those. From what we are at right now.
I'm good with that.
So 1 scouting, 2 military training, 2 boost morale.
Right.
Yes.
Okay. Saved and done. It should reflect accordingly.
It does.
Now, in regards to your villagers, now that you do have some resources to play with, do you wish to set your villagers to building something?
I think we have to, yes.
The temple?
You could potentially do that. You guys
So
do
I
have
have
resources.
I have a quick question. You said we had 10 days, but technically we don't. We have how many days?
We have
'Cause
8
it's the
days.
second day. 8 days now. So, here's the thing too, right? Because we brought the forge over, all those days are -1.
So the forge it can be delivered undamaged, which it was. The
Right.
cost and build time of an armory will be cut in half. Additionally, building materials are crafted easier, yes, taking 1 day off any future build projects. So
Right.
typically, a temple would take 5 days. It is now going to take 4 days. And then keep in mind, if you put in additional,
We can have
yeah, you can half it. If you put in additional villagers to the task and take them off of something else, per se.
So, in favor of the gods. However, I think we were talking about last we left off, and if anything changed, the dock house being the priority first, because that's going to give us +3 to our food rolls, which we're struggling with right now. Which is the thing kind of setting us back from building most of this stuff, was food in general. I know we have it now, but if it's already going to take 3 days for dock house and we can cut it in half, we can get a lot done. It depends on what priority. I do agree both are necessary, but maybe we deal with the food shortage first.
The food shortage is a priority.
It does not seem that everyone agrees.
Calypso definitely wants her temple, and I agree we need the temple if we're going to get the
We
gods
need
on.
Apollo's help, but if it's going to take 5 days total for the dockhouse and the temple, rather than just what we had originally planned, the temple for 5 days, then the net on the time is the same, provided we can get the food back in time. Because it's going to cost us 3 food for the dockhouse, which puts us in a lurch if we do not have an immediate return on the food.
But which is why the dockhouse should at least be first over the temple, because it uses less food to build than the temple does. B, because it will automatically add a bonus to the follow-on food rolls, whereas the temple will not.
Right, so if we build
we'll be in a position to build the temple after.
Fine, then that will give me 2 extra days to try to commune with Apollo to get some more clarification on his pull to the east.
Pull to the east. Interesting.
Yes, I've been trying to channel Apollo. He's been rather cryptic in his messages, for obvious reasons. But so he's seems to be pulling me to the east, and I'm not clear as to whether it should be on the east bank here or further east in geography. I'm trying to figure this out.
He's on the east bank. He's on the west bank.
He's on both banks.
So, with that in mind, is everyone agree a dock house is next?
Fine.
I think so. I think it has to be.
So that will be 6 wood,
Absolutely.
3 food. I am going to take that, brings you from 21 to 15, and from 7 food to 4 food.
Now, quick question for you: if the dock house is only going to take us 3 days because of the forge, we half that. Is it
2
1
days.
or 1.5?
2 days.
What do you mean 2 days?
It's 4 days. Oh, it's -1. Oh, we're not putting extra.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If we put extra, is it 1 day, 1.5? What's the is it
Right.
rounded up, rounded down, right?
Right. It's the extra labor that cuts it in half, I remember. Sorry.
Why are you giving me issue now?
As I say, I know the original statement was it was rounded down, but that doesn't mean it's not subject to change.
Right. Yeah, because that means 1 day. Then that'd be
Yep.
nice if we put the workers on it. That's nice.
I mean, it was rounded down minimum of 1 day, though, still. Even if it...
Correct. Are you serious?
I'm serious.
Well, we've lost all of our resources now anyway, so.
Nope, they're gone. See?
Poof! Apollo is really upset.
We send scouts out for wood, food, and for favor. They need to find favors.
Alright, so first, 15
I'll
wood.
grant them, I'm not sure which.
You are at 4 food. You are at 7 favor?
We were at 7 favor.
Oh,
No, we were at 7 food, we were
Were
at
we?
12
I thought-
favor, excuse me. Yes, it was 7 food, 12 favor.
Alright. So, with that set, where are you pulling your villagers from to get to work building?
I gotta pull up that sheet.
Yeah, I'm going back into it too.
Remember, you put in one group of villagers, great. It's immediately, it'll be the normal set of days. In this case, it would be 3 days, 3 days for the dock house. If you put in another set of villagers, was it? Now I'm trying to remember. Was it every 2 sets of villagers after that? I think it was every 2 sets.
I do not recall that.
Yeah, it was every 2 sets. Decrease the day by
In half.
1.
That sounds correct. Yeah.
Was
So-
it in half or
so we-
decrease the day by 1?
I believe it was in half, but you still have to do a minimum of 1.
Right.
Yeah, it was
So-
half minimum to get the wall up. I remember. Yeah.
And it was... So we're looking at either 1 or 3 groups of villagers. 3 if we want to cut the time in half, which I think we do want to do, right?
That would
Yeah, I
make it
think
10 in a day.
Important. Yeah, I think we need to do that.
Yeah, definitely.
2 from fishing and hunting and 1 from worship.
I mean, you guys are pretty solid on wood right now. You could just take
Mhm.
the 2 from woodwork and 1 from worship or something.
Well, we need
Yeah, I
to
wouldn't
leave.
touch
We need to leave
woodwork.
1 in woodwork in order to get the +3, though, right?
That is true.
So let's at least
So,
leave 1,
one,
even if
one.
we take 1 from, because otherwise we're just dropping that +3 on the floor and walking away from it.
This is a 1-1-1.
Yeah, let's just take 1 from each.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Okay, so a total of 3 villagers. Our groups of villagers are taken and are put into the building. They will set to work getting your dock prepared. In the meantime, it is a new morning. With that, Calypso,
Yes.
as you wake up and prepare to go about your daily routine, or at least your morning routine while within camp, describe what that would be for me. What would Calypso typically be doing every morning when she awakens?
Oh, I would definitely be getting myself presentable as a follower of Apollo, as one would do, and then spend some time in worship and trying to commune with Apollo, particularly because I have one day to figure this riddle out.
Okay.
So I will find my meditation spot with the clearest view of the east sky on the highest point, so that I can see the sunrise and catch the morning rays to try to get the clearest audience with Apollo.
Well, as you are preparing to do this, you've gotten up, you're getting yourself set, etc. As you are preparing to do this, you see a group of soldiers who seem to be emerging from their tents at a rather fast pace, as if they are backing up quickly from something. You wish to go and investigate.
Within camp?
Within camp.
Yes.
As you peek your head in, you see another soldier here. He's wearing what appear to be like undergarments of what would go under armor, essentially. So, some leathers and whatnot. But he's attempting to pull off this leather, and you can see as he's doing so a rather severe rash that is going up his side and along his right arm. It looks very, very red and inflamed, and you see it seems to be causing him some severe pain.
Interesting. So I am going to try to figure out what that is.
Okay. How so?
Right. Let me see. Well, it's a medicine check?
If you'd like, you can absolutely do a medicine check to see what's going on.
Let's see what's going on there. Yes, I will do that.
I'll say the rest of you are still, either sleeping or not in the area at the moment.
That would be a 14.
14. Okay. It does appear to be a serious rash. It does not seem to be something that would be, contagious. So it seems that the worries of the nearby soldiers are unfounded, so to speak. That being said, it does require some immediate medicine or healing of some kind, as to not attend to this, you can tell the guy's in pain.
Right, I'm reading my spell list real quick to see what I have. I forget. Okay, that's hit points. That's not gonna. And I don't have. What do they call that? A medicine kit or something of the like in this world. No, I do not.
No.
I don't know what we're calling it.
You are skilled still in healing magics.
I guess it feels weird to me because I don't really have spells for that. I have cure wounds, but that's hit points, right?
Could potentially still affect here. I would allow that to affect here if you wish to use a spell slot.
Okay, because other than the prayer of healing, which is the entire freaking tent, that is the only thing that I have.
You can upcast your wounds if you'd like.
Just trying to burn my high level spell slots. I feel you. I hear you.
Do what you choose to do.
Sure. Let's try to heal this guy. Let's take care of that.
What level are you doing?
Based on the extent of his injuries, would I have an idea, or his rash, the spreading of it, would I have an idea of which one would be better suited to heal him? Do I think a level 1 would work, or do I think I'm going to need to? Another medicine roll.
Another medicine roll.
Sure. That's a 21.
With 21, you determine two things. One, this is a contact rash. In other words, something that he has been in contact with. And the likelihood that this wouldn't have been there the day before, something that he's been in contact with has caused this rash. So he needs to not be in contact with it in order to prevent it from happening. Since it's probably something that happened throughout the night, a level 2 would probably be more sufficient. You're not entirely sure if a level 1 would be enough.
Okay. I asked him if he's been asleep most of the night in this very spot.
He... Give me... No. He does tell you through gritted teeth and through definite pain, that has not subsided yet.
Yes.
He is, he came to bed like everyone else did in his tent on his, you can see their straw kind of hot throughout, the tent. And, he went to bed like everyone else.
Okay, so he has been in this spot. So I pull him out of bed and encourage him to take his bed clothes off, and then I will cast Cure Wounds at the higher level.
Okay. So he is a little embarrassed to do so in front of you. Doctor's orders.
This is what I do.
You cast Cure Wounds. As you do, you watch the rash, the redness, and inflammation subside rapidly, and immediately there's a sense of relief upon him. Make a perception roll.
Right, let's see. Perception. Oops, not performance. That's an 11.
Looking around the area, if you had to narrow it down to what could have caused this rash, it would have probably been either his blanket, his clothing, or the straw in his bed.
I
Could
see.
be all three, you're not sure.
Yeah, it could be all three. So I inform him to, or I encourage him to borrow a set of clothes and wash what is here, and then carefully. First of all, is he new to camp? Has he ever experienced this with the straw bedding before? Has this ever been an issue before for him?
He is newer to the camp. He sailed in with the other soldiers, and he's not accustomed to sleeping on a straw in the past.
And what is it that you normally sleep on? Let's get you some proper supplies. I believe that we might have an issue
Blanket
here.
in the ground, or a blanket in a hammock or something on a ship.
Do we have a general store, right?
You do not.
Oh, I thought we did. What do we have? What is that big
You have
structure
wood.
there?
You have the lumber yard. That's it.
Lumberyard and forge.
Okay, so yes, I encourage him to go ahead and wash his clothing, get that taken care of, and then we will need to find a suitable alternative for bedding rather than the straw. And I ask one of his campmates to dispose of the straw that he's sleeping on until we can make other arrangements. And then I will find.
You're reluctant to touch the straw, fear of what it would do, but they listen to you and set about their task.
Yes.
The soldier himself is quite thankful and tells you that he is blessed to know you.
Blessed that you're here, sir. I hope that you find relief. Thank you. And then tell him he needs to find suitable bedding, that kind of thing. Let me know if there's any other issues.
Immediately.
Yep. Good day.
As you leave, you notice the sun has already risen.
Okay. So I'm not sure what time it is, but I'm assuming that everybody's getting up for breakfast, for muster, as it were. Do I have time to get to meditation in, even if I have missed the sunrise? I will take my what's it called? What the hell's that thing called? The thing that is Apollo's thing on. I can never remember the word. What the hell's it called? My holy symbol. prayer wheel. I take all of the stuffs and things up to the meditation spot, and I clear my mind and try to commune with Apollo.
Religion roll at disadvantage.
Hope I do not get interrupted again. And what am I rolling again?
Religion. Natural 1.
Yes, I'm clearly a little irritated by this morning's disruption.
Your mind is elsewhere, and you've missed the key sunrise. It does not appear that that Apollo is listening to at the moment. The rest of you, as you are all getting up and getting ready, was there a specific task you wished to set about this day?
I don't think so.
World thought.
I can't think of anything either. I'm just trying to think.
Anything you wanted to share with the party?
You know what? Not with the party, but I would approach Palamonius at some point, separate from everyone else, and basically, state that he who oversees our final destination has approached me and notified me of your task as well, and I share the same burden, the same tasking.
Right, okay. So, alright, well, it's good that I'm not the only one that knows about this.
So we are to keep an eye out for that which is gone, that which has been taken from him.
Yep. It's probably one of a kind. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that, so it should be easy to spot when we see it.
True.
Yeah.
But I figured, if nothing else, you should know that, as you said, you're not alone in this task, and also, if nothing else, that also, should help you with the realization that that you have support in the task as well.
Let me ask you this, though, as you've been praying to Hades for all your life, but have you ever known him to give up a soul?
Give up a soul? I've never had occasion to know of such a thing.
Well, that's what I'm saying as well.
Yeah.
I'm here. Just food for thought.
But as we all know, the gods do things that do not coincide with the way that we see the world. They have their own motives.
Yeah, just interesting. But yeah, alright. I need a drink.
Excellent idea. Beer. It's not just for breakfast anymore. No, I mean, I'm absolutely. Wine.
One of the few times I go and join Bacchios.
Wine. Excellent. Yes, go. Let's go see our companion. See how he's doing.
What? Oh, sorry. Fellas, I was resting my eyes underneath this fine table here. We should really have about 20 of these. I think I'm going to put in an order.
You can only rest under one at a time.
Well, that's what you say. Challenge accepted. I will make a fort made of tables.
Well, then the tables are resting under other tables, but you are still resting only under one. Nevertheless, we are not here to quibble about tables. We're here to revel in the good fortunes that we imagine for the day with a toast.
A toast! And he immediately begins to pour wine. At this point, as you all are preparing yourselves and, getting around, profanities, is there anything special you are doing while the others are being about their task?
I train with the men for the day.
Or you would, except as I'll say it's about midday at this point when you all see there's some shouts of concern coming from your guards, and you all rush to the direction of the noise, and you see a couple of guards are carrying a small child in their arms, and you rushing them to the camp. They seem to be calling out for a healer.
On my way.
Yep.
You sounded so
That was Jamie. That was Jamie, not Calypso. That was me.
sounded
Not.
so thrilled.
Not my concern. I continue training with the men.
It seems that training is
I'm
being
watching.
put on hold.
I'm watching my spell slots dwindle as the
Are you
beginning
serious?
of the day.
My entire army is now focused on some child that's been dragged in here.
When this word you use, army, that represents what? 12 men?
What do I have? A bunch of
Exactly.
potters?
12 men.
I have a bunch of potters and basket makers. Where are my Spartans?
None of them are Spartans.
Cue me lot.
Although, no, probably a couple of them are Spartans. But they're not all Spartans.
Cue the Mulan music.
As
I kick the child down the well.
you and children, you have a real hatred of children. Probably because you're a teacher. Anyway. Calypso, you rush over. Through some hasted words, it appears, and this is that people from the village in which you guys were getting your villagers from have not been able to keep anything down all day. And this child specifically has, you can see there's blood around their lips, and as you open up their mouth, you can see that their neck and mouth is beet red and appears to be stricken.
Do I know what this is from?
Make a medicine roll.
It's from angering the gods.
Oh, okay, let's
Reroll.
try that again. Yeah, I got it. 19.
If you had to make a guess, obviously not being within the village is hard to say for sure. If you had to make a guess, there is definitely something wrong with the food supply or the water supply. And this child needs serious medicine.
Do we not have a potion of constitution in our coffers?
Open up your loot. Let's
I
see.
have it. It's for poison or disease, which would be applicable in this case. Unless somebody else has some range of spells that are a bit stronger.
Do have a potion of constitution.
Hold please. Hold please.
But that will only affect one of them, not all of them.
No, I understand, but this child is dying. Hold please.
Hold, please.
Hold please while I review the manual.
We at 911 would like to thank you for calling. We understand that you're dying, but please hold.
Understand that your current position might be extremely precarious and deadly.
Right.
Just ask the killer in your house to wait until we're back on the line.
We assure you, you will be sent to our first
You are
available
third in
customer
line.
representative.
You are third in
To
line.
miss it.
Your call is important to us. Please hold.
Can I give him back healing points? What is... Yeah, the only spells that I have at my disposal are the curing wounds, which seem to be effective on allergies apparently, and prayer of healing. But we do have this potion for poison or disease that will help this child while we're trying to find a solution for the village. Yes? We're good? Any objections?
Are you waiting
Possibly.
for them? For potential objections?
For like 0.2 seconds.
Well, all right. Well done.
Now we're playing Munchkin.
Yeah, now we're playing Munchkin. Stealing the potion! No, seriously, does anybody have a healing spell that will cure disease or poison?
Profanities offers an objection to his men paying attention to some child instead of their
Okay,
parents.
I take the potion and give it to the child. I'm done with you people.
Drinking the potion, you can see some of that redness clear up through the magic within the potion. You can see he's breathing a little bit regularly now. Definitely not as ragged as it was previously. But he appears, overall, to be taking to the potion well. Probably will need a rest within camp for the rest of the day, and
Yes.
can be brought back home tomorrow.
Yes.
So this immediate crisis is averted.
We have another one.
You do seem to have another. The camp, or the village, is definitely dealing with a contaminated food source or a contaminated water source.
Yes, I think we need to, well, at least some of us, we need to go figure out what is happening. Otherwise, we're going to lose the villagers. That's not something I think anybody wants. This is for the neighboring, DM. This is for the neighboring village, right? The one that we
Where
visited
you are
that
getting
one time?
all of your villagers from.
Right.
Or at least majority of your villagers.
Yes, we need to solve this problem. I'm headed over there. Somebody going with me?
Are you splitting the
Yeah,
party?
I'll follow.
I'm asking.
Extremely frustrated,
Sure.
profanities will follow.
We might be able to kill something. There might be something to kill.
To know better. You don't get to just sit in camp all day. So, at this point, you guys rush to the neighboring village. Doesn't take you very long. Are you bringing a hero with you, or are you going solo?
Well, considering we're all going, we're bringing several heroes with us.
Are you
I don't think we would have
bringing a
even
notable
think to bring a
hero,
hero. I
or
wouldn't
no?
even think we bring the hero. No.
He just dissed us all. We're not notable.
Just because we haven't been noted doesn't mean we're not notable.
Some of you have been noted.
Yeah. We're on the list of some sort.
I
I
don't
don't know about you
think
guys,
we
I'm
should bring
thinking
any of the named individuals for this. I don't think so. Well,
I
because if we
agree.
did, it extracts them from the bonus that they give for the day for the camp, right? Nope. Leave
I
them
don't
at the
believe
camp.
any of them have any magical or healing abilities, so I think, yeah, just go.
This is already a waste of our time. There's no need to waste theirs as well.
Always the optimist. So,
We made a promise to protect the villagers. We're not sending them to Hades today.
Well, if it's food and water source, it's going to start. We're going to see the effects of it in more than just some kids and stuff like that eventually if we don't handle it.
Well, let's figure out what it is and go from there. We have some options, perhaps, but it may take some time depending on what it is.
okay. So you guys head out. Arriving at the nearby village, you can tell quite quickly that definitely things are awry. The people appear to be very pallid, and they seem to be very sweaty and just overall kind of sickened. The guards themselves even appear to be in the same predicament as the villagers. And overall, it appears that nobody is feeling very well. Being directed to where they are gathering their food, you do see they gather most of their food through fishing from a nearby river. Upon arriving to the river, you can see... Actually, I'm going to have you guys all make perception checks to see.
Oh shit, did we do this?
Yes, you do this.
No, I'm saying, did we do this?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh no.
We'll see.
Oops. Perception. All of us, you said?
Yes.
Oof. That's a 7 for Calypso.
13 for Athemios.
Harmonious, you roll. Oh, Alphos. Never mind.
Yeah, 15 though for me.
His Profanity's making one. Oh, there you go.
18
Yeah.
for profanity.
Profanities is the one to notice.
Profanity's done. He just wants to go.
Almonious and Profanities. You are the only two who notice this. Profanities, you notice it first. Though there isn't any immediate, there isn't an immediate sight that, like, just sticks out to you or catches you off guard. You do notice that the fish in this river, of which there is a okay amount, seem to be moving extremely sluggishly, and the water seems to have a somewhat off color. It's not like it's, would normally be blue and now it's black. It seems to just have a tinge off.
I'm just looking at something. Hang on.
A normal person would just consider, this a lucky day for slow fish, and they would not, or under normal circumstances, they would not notice the water being off-colored.
I pointed out to Arthemios.
About the watercolor, you mean?
Mm-hmm. And eventually to Calypso.
I guess we go upstream.
Okay. You guys are going to make your way upstream?
Sure.
Very well. Let me get you all set up on a map. As you begin your path upward. As you get further and further upstream, it becomes readily apparent that this water has definitely been tainted in some way. As you can see, a very viscous green substance seems to be slowly but surely seems to be tainting the water as a whole. Give me just 1 minute. Make sure everything is on the right layer. You all on here. I will say, while Penelope is not here. She stays behind in camp. She provides a bonus to military training. Actually, yeah, she'll provide a bonus to military training. So, let me put you all on the appropriate layer and on the appropriate map. As you come to where it seems the river's source lies, it seems to be flowing into a cave-like structure within the mountainside. And there appears to be a creature of some kind that seems to be floating in the water.
I'll tell Althos to go poke it with a stick.
Okay. He grab the stick.
Yeah, he gives it a poke with his sword.
As he pokes it, you hear a sharp ping of metal on metal.
It's metal.
Have him drag it to the shore.
I guess he can give it a shot. Is there a roll for that? Do I just grab it?
You're able to grab it. It's not a very big thing, but as he does grab it, say again.
It's a medium-sized creature, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
As he grabs it and drags it onto the shoreline, you see now that it is laid out on the ground, it appears to be, it's a bird of some kind. It seems to be about the size of a large heron, except completely encased in metal. And oozing a green substance.
I am fascinated. I would love to cast or begin casting Identify.
By all means. How long would it take for you to cast and identify? Are you going to ritually cast it?
It'll be 11 minutes of a ritual cast. Let me just cast it. It's gonna be oh, you burn a spell slot. A minute.
Up to you.
Yeah. I'll burn the spell slot. But it's still a minute casting time. So I put my hand on the thing and I try to identify it and whatever this green substance is as well.
The body in and of itself is quite sharp, and as you touch, you have to be careful where you place your hands. But a minute does go by, and it doesn't appear to be a magical item or creature or object or anything. It is a creature of some kind. I will have you make a history roll. I'll give you advantage because you used identify. A 16. You immediately take your hand away from it.
Okay.
And your thoughts go to the tales of Hercules, and the many labors he had to complete. And one of those labors was the felling of the Stymphalian birds.
Oh, I did not know this one.
It appears this is a Stymphalian bird. And as this realization comes to you and you go to speak to everyone at that time, that you hear the sound of what sounds like metal scraping on metal, a loud screeching caw, and flying out of the mouth of the cave. I would like everyone to please roll initiative as more of these birds come flying out.
To the skies!
I will tell you all they are currently 30 feet in the air. Currently.
I forgot to have my token selected, so sorry.
That's okay.
I will do it again. Bam.
Get some Adrian Von Ziegler combat music going.
What? Not Adrian Von Ziegler. You mean the Adrian Von Ziegler?
The Adrian Von Ziegler.
I've heard his stuff is royalty free, available for anyone to use in any project without having to pay for it.
You're right, as long as you make sure that you credit the creator.
Man, that is really nice.
We do an ad
I've always
spot now?
wondered. You know, I've always wondered, where can you find this quality content?
You know, the amazing thing about it is you could probably Google him and find it. I'm sure he's on Spotify, probably has his own website.
You know what? I've heard he's on YouTube as well.
What?
Putting out new content even today.
If only there was a way to know how to spell his name. Like, I don't know, a bottom left corner of the screen kind of way.
Well, we can only hope that one day people who are watching and hearing this will be blessed to hear his music. Until that day, we'll continue with combat.
Right.
That was a scripted ad read.
Sponsored by Adrian Von Ziegler. Not sponsored. Alright. So,
I'm Secret Squirrel, and I approve that message.
Althos goes on your turn, right?
Yeah, right after.
Alright, just put him on here so we don't forget him. Okay, Arthemios, you are first up. What you doing?
I see. Let me make sure I'm zoomed out enough to see. Okay, I see two of them. Yes. Okay. No, four of them. I see two way back and two closer. Are they all in the air or are they on the ground, in the trees?
All in the air.
All in the air. Okay.
About 30 feet up.
In that case, I assume with their metal bodies, they will be well armored and protected. But nevertheless, I shall move to this. Is this a tree? Is this a bush? I don't even know what this is.
That is a... So I'll say anything that is a dark green.
Yes.
Actually, no, they're all trees of various sizes.
So there's no bushes.
Okay, so anything that's a dark green is a tree.
Okay. So like
these
the
light green structures here,
yeah, like this would be
those
a
are
bush, things like that, right?
and then
Okay,
these
1,
are
2.
trees.
Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I scramble over into the bushes. Where I was shut. But
I'll give it to you. I'll say to move through the bushes is difficult terrain.
but that's fine. That's only moved 5 to get there. So the last one can be. This one can be difficult terrain or whatever, and I still use 6 because I was here. I just 1, 2, 3, 4, and then this is 5 and 6. Then that's fine. I'm not moving through. I'm just moving into that space anyway. And then I will, all the while moving, I will be, readying the bow, pulling the bow off and all that stuff. Well, actually, I was in the back of the group anyway, so I probably would have bow prepared in that case anyway, honestly.
Anything flavor, you pull it out and get it ready.
So anyway, I'll get over here and then bonus action with the stealth roll in order to hopefully get off a shot. The stealth roll with advantage. 19.
Okay.
And then
You appear hidden.
And then I suppose because of bushes being here and everything, the only one I would have the clearest shot on would be this one over these bushes, right?
Yeah. So you're fine. You can
Right,
get it.
okay. Then that is who I will fire at. Also with
This one?
advantage because of the stealth, yes?
Okay. Roll to hit.
Okay. Would be... Oh, you know what? I still have never upgraded to the longbow, if there is such a thing, or whatever the equivalent would be.
You haven't had the opportunity.
Yeah. So, anyway. Maybe if we get a general store with an armory, I'll have access to such things. Alright. So, the short bow fire with the sneak attack attached, with advantage, and loose with the crit.
That will definitely hit.
Poor sneak attack, but whatever.
15 all day.
Yes.
So the arrow flies true, hitting the creature square. Where would you have aimed for?
Probably the base of the neck or something like that.
Okay. It hits square on target. Though you see flecks of metal and like the feathers the metallic feathers kind of spray outward from it.
Yes.
It definitely falters in its flight, so it felt it. The arrow pings. So there is damage, but not as much as you would probably have hoped for.
Understood. And that is me. That is
Okay.
action, bonus action, and attack. Or movement, I mean.
Profanities.
This rock, I'm assuming, is fairly large. Takes up more than 5 feet worth of space.
Yeah, it's decent.
Okay. I am going to remain behind the rock since I can't reach the targets. If one of them comes within 15 feet of me, that would be striking range, not just because this one isn't 15 feet, but it's 30 feet up. So within striking range 15 feet, I am going to harpoon it out of the air and yank it to the ground.
Okay. And you're readying your attack. Is there anything else you want to do?
No, that is it.
Okay. Alimonius.
Okay, I am going to. I'm gonna stay back here, protect, be like a shield for Calypso and our ranged. And I'm gonna command Althos to go and help Profanities, and he will do that and move to here. And he'll hold his action for the first one to come in range. And I'm going to go ahead and use my action to throw my Forge Master's Hammer at this one here.
What's the range on the Forge Master's Hammer?
30 feet.
Let's get out our trusty measuring tools. Okay, it's in range.
Oh, I pre-measured.
Roll to hit.
And I'm going to use my Fate dice to reroll that natural 1.
Okie dokie.
Much better.
There you go. That does hit.
9 points of bludgeoning and 6 points of fire.
You see the hammer hit the creature square. There is a small kind of blast of fire, but you don't see a significant burn residue, but it does definitely falter from the strike.
Okay. Interesting. Okay, cool. That's me.
Okay. Althos moves to wherever you want him to, and you said he's readying an attack.
Yeah, he'll hold his action to the one comes in melee range, and he also has his reaction if profanity is being attacked.
We move on to this. Bird staying within 30 feet will fly 5, 10, 15, 20. We'll go to here, staying 30 feet in the air as it turns, and you watch it screeches this echoing, ear-piercing screech. I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
Blech. That's an 11 for Calypso.
12 for Arthemios.
I will use my inspiration to reroll my.
Okay.
Is this including
Wow!
What'd you say, Palamonius?
is this including Althos?
Including Alpha.
The dice continue to frown upon profanities.
How I feel in my Friday game. On a slight sidebar here. On Friday, I played my Ravnica game. My character is a stage magician, and my DM gave me an altered deck of many things.
Oh,
That-
what a mistake.
Oh, it's great. I draw from it every week. I'm allowed to draw up to 3 cards every week. Well, I was with Rakdos, the god of chaos and riots, basically, and he told me I had to draw 3 cards. Well, due to various cards being drawn, I in total drew 7 cards. Of those 7 cards,
Chaos.
5 of those 7 cards were bad cards. And the only reason they didn't affect me was because I had previously drawn them and Rakdos had said, we're not going to count those cards. But it took 7 cards to finally get a good one.
It's rough.
So, yeah, I know the feeling. Good con save from Althos. I will say, Profanities and Calypso, you're both stunned
No.
for the round.
Oof.
As the screeching forces you almost to your knees as you grab a hold of your ears to try to block out the sound. The rest of you, though wincing in pain, are not affected. That is the creature's action. We now move on to this Stymphalian
I
board.
was gonna say, that was one of them.
Yeah. This one will move. Actually, we'll dive bomb onto the stun profanities. To here. And we'll attempt to make a talon swipe at you. See if it hits. It has advantage. Does a 16 hit?
Yes.
You take 12 points of slashing damage, and it flies by.
I couldn't stop that one.
That will be it for that one. This Stymphalian bird will fly in. It will go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Dive bombing to the stunned Calypso and attempt to make a talon swipe at you.
Can I do Warding Flare or
You are
no?
stunned, you have no
Yeah.
reactions.
I read through it, but it doesn't say anything about reactions. That's why I was asking.
Oh, I could be wrong. You might have a reaction. Hold on.
It says incapacitated, but can kind of speak. Oh, I didn't read incapacitated. Auto fails strength dex, attack rolls against advantage. Let me find incapacitated.
Incapacitated, you have no actions or reactions.
I can't do shit. Okay, never mind.
It's gonna swipe. A 24 will definitely hit.
Oh, Jesus.
15 points of slashing.
Boo.
And
You
it
should have
will
brought that hero,
continue
maybe.
Ugh. I should have taken
Flight upward.
it out of
I
shield.
will say, I'm going to put a note where, so the ones that are not otherwise noted are 30 feet in the air. The ones with red dots on them are now 15 feet in the air. Okay? So you can see the two that are red dotted. Those are the 15 footers. Calypso, you are still stunned. This last Stymphalian bird will continue its start its flight. It will go down to Althos. And actually, no, it won't. It is going to stay 30 feet in the air up here, and you watch as it raises its wings at once and flings them forward as razor-sharp feathers come flying in your direction. The first feather attack will be on Palamonius. Let's see if it hits. Does a 17 hit you?
Nope.
The second feather attack is going to the no longer hidden Arthur.
I would like to do one thing on the miss, though.
Mhm.
I would like to use... let me just double check. Yeah, I want to use the Hellish charge and use the Hellish Rebuke feature.
Okay, give me one moment from your shield.
Yeah, it's a DC 15 dex save. This is also going to confirm something for me, too.
Okay, the creature will make a dex save. A moment. $15. He'll take half. And from half. So what is the damage?
Hang on, I thought that would roll it. Apparently not. I have to roll it from here. So total 16.
So it takes 4.
That's what I thought. Okay, good to know.
The
Okay.
second the second feather, flies to the no longer hidden Arthemios. A 23 will hit. 7 points of piercing. And the last feather will fly to Althos. A 23 will hit. 5 points of piercing. This creature is still 30 feet in the air. Arthemios, it is your turn.
Themios sees. It was which one that attacked him? Was it this guy? Or no, it was this guy back here.
This one up here.
Oh, it was the one that I shot. Okay.
It was not the one that you shot.
Oh, did it? Oh, did the one I shoot move
one
down
that you
here,
shot.
and then the other one of the ones from back in the back moved up here? Okay.
Right.
All right. And the red dots are at 15 now, or they're still at 30?
They're at 15 feet in the air.
Okay.
Focus fire.
And who? What did you throw at the same one that I had hit before? Your hammer? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and shoot him again. I am going to. Yeah, I'm gonna try to hide whatever, into some other position in the bushes or whatever. Move a little bit deeper into the bushes, whatever. And yeah, I'm gonna try to do that. So the stealth roll 25.
You are one with the bush.
Yeah, I am.
Some would even call you a bush diver.
Right.
Insert Michael Scott commentary.
Right. Yeah. And then kapwink. Unfortunately, it's not magical, and a 16 may not even be good enough. I don't know.
A 16 unfortunately pings off of the creature's arm.
Oof. Oof.
Thought as much. All right.
Alright, that is it for you, Arthemios.
That is
Hey,
it for me, Arthemios.
you are still stunned. Palamonius, it is your turn.
Well, damn. I'm going to. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and try to finish these off as quick as I can. I'm gonna go ahead and cast. Oh, what's nearby? Is there like a 5-10 pound stone? Like, are there stones lining the river here?
Yeah, there's, rock pebbles if you want to put your hand in the
No.
water.
But no, I mean, is there a stone or like a branch or a log or something?
What are you trying to do?
I'm looking to cast catapult.
Yeah, you have some sufficient material to do so.
Yes, then I'm gonna go ahead and pick the heaviest thing I can find within reason and cast catapult at the one we've been targeting.
Roll to hit. Or is it a dex
No,
save?
I believe it's a dex save. Yeah, it's a dex save to fail 3d8 or yeah.
It fails.
Yay!
Go ahead and roll the damage.
14 points of damage.
What kind of damage is it?
Magical bludgeoning.
Okay. Is that it for you, Palamonius?
Yeah, but that's at least I did full damage there. That's I don't know how super effective that was, but and then as my bonus action, I'm gonna command. I'm gonna move in front of Penelope. I'm sorry, Calypso, and I'm going to. And this one is 30 feet up, 30 feet up, 15 feet up. Althos cannot do anything at the moment. So again, he's going to hold his action. He's going to move here, though, to try to better protect profanities.
Okay.
And yeah, that's it.
It is the Stymphalian bird's turn. It will dive bomb on its stunned target. Altos, I believe. So, question for my other DMs and players here. They have flyby, which allows them to fly past enemies and not provoke. A readied attack is not an opportunity attack, right?
No, it's a held action, and the trigger is them getting in range.
Okay. So
well, the trigger would be defined however it was defined.
Right.
Right. Okay. So Althos was holding an attack as before.
Yeah.
He may do an attack on the creature.
Hey, 18?
18 does hit as Althos swipes the creature. It does take the 7 damage. However, you watch as there is a spray of green liquid from the creature's body. Althos takes 2 points of acid damage.
Interesting. Okay, that's the first melee attack. Good to know.
2 points of acid. The creature will continue its assault, however, undeterred, and it will attempt to talon swipe profanities.
Althos will impose disadvantage with his shield.
You used your reaction already.
You are correct.
Am I stunned until the beginning of its turn or the
Until
end
the
of its
end
turn?
of its turn.
Okay.
A 24 will hit.
Mm-hmm.
10 points of slashing. It will continue its flight. It is now 15 feet in the air. Here, you both, Calypso and Profanities, are no longer stunned. However,
Con saves.
as that stun is wearing off, I only need con saves from Profanities and Calypso, as those who pass are immune for 24 hours.
Oh, thank God. I was going to say.
So I do need another con save from Profanities
19.
and Calypso.
Nice.
There you go. As you hear the creature begin to screech once again, you instinctively cover your ears, dampening the effects. It's still loud, it still hurts somewhat, but it doesn't have the jarring effect that it had on you previously. That was the creature's action. It will rise up to 15 feet in the earth to 30 feet once again in the air. Seems these birds are rather intelligent and act in coordination with one another. This one will swoop in. Actually, seeing that none of you are stunned in the manner, it will not swoop in. It will rise 30 feet and spray forth its quills. So it didn't rise 30 feet. It goes to 30 feet, I should say. It will spray forth its feathers, 2 on Palamonius, 1 on Calypso. The first on Palamonius will miss. Do you wish to use another charge?
They're resistant, but I may as well. I may as well. Yeah.
Okay, it will make another dex save. It fails.
If it fails, though, it also is lit on fire, I believe, or something like that.
If it has, like, flammable, it still has to require to have flammable.
You're correct. Right, I should have been grease. Alright, cool.
So it takes 6. The second quill coming at you. What's your armor class? 22? 21?
21.
just misses with a 20.
Nice.
The last quill on Calypso.
Warding flare.
Okay, it will go at disadvantage. Will miss with a 12.
Ha!
All right. Calypso, it is now your turn.
Okay. So, which one is closest? This guy's 30 feet up.
Yes.
That's the one we've been focusing to.
Indeed.
That's the one we've been focusing. Awesome. So
Not
I'm
looking
going.
great.
Not looking great. Aw,
bloody.
too bad. Let's see. I don't have any other bonus spells though. Let's see. I am going to whip out my flaming sphere. Right next to the bitch.
Okay.
Whoosh. I need a ball. I need a fireball.
A moment while I pull out your fireball.
I can make it like, yeah, like 10 feet away, because then I can use action to slam into it, right?
Post a spell for me.
Yeah. I'm trying to read it. Hang on a second. There you go.
Yeah, if you want to do it that way, you can.
Yup. Because I don't have any other bonus attack spells.
Okay,
And
you should be able to move the sphere around.
Yep. So I'm gonna cast it 10 feet away and then sling it at it.
It needs to make a dex save.
Which it's flying, so we'll see.
It fails.
Oh, yeah. Okay, hold. Here you go. It looks like 8 fire.
You see it hit, doesn't leave much of a scorch mark, but it does take some of the damage.
Alrighty then, noted.
That it for you, Calypso.
Yeah, I don't have any bonus actions.
This bird will now swoop in. Yeah, it will swoop in on Arthemios here. Trying to do a talon strike. And misses. A 14 will not hit you.
Yippee.
As it continues to here, now 15 feet in the air.
That's not true. You said a 14? That'll hit me.
I have your armor class here at 16.
Yeah, that's with the shield, and I'm using a bow right now.
Then never mind. You do take 14 points of slashing.
That hurts.
It does.
What armor are you wearing?
Leather.
Oh, we gotta get you stunned.
Know any good horses?
Yeah.
Heyo.
Alright, leave me up. Your turn. That's why Poseidon doesn't like you. Vying for his title as a seaman and a horse thief.
Well, that's why I'm involved in the Trojan War. It's for the horse.
What? Someone's gotta get out, but alright, Arthemios, it's your turn.
At least with a Trojan horse, you're protected from disease.
Yeah.
I'd still say Trojan is the absolute worst moniker for a condom. The whole point is that the horse broke open. and all of the creeks came out. Of the
Yeah.
horse.
Yeah.
Not good for what you're trying to sell.
I think
here.
it's more likely a representation of how you have to lie just to get.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I was gonna say all the bad stuff's hidden inside. So,
All right, Artemius, what you doing?
All right, so that's the one that just flew by is the one to the south of me. Down here.
Yes.
Okay. And
One is
the
White
one that
Curtain.
we've been hitting is the one that Palmonius is on over there.
Mhm.
And what's its altitude now?
30 feet. Yes, 30 feet.
Okay. I am going to take a what I'm going to do is I'm going to spend this round to don my shield.
Okay, that's your action.
Yeah. And then I will bonus action hide in the bushes. Again.
Okay, you still have your free action. Do you want to pull out your trident or stow your bow?
I'll stow my bow.
Gotcha.
Stow my bow, don my shield, and hide in the bushes. Hiding in the bushes goes with a crit 27.
Okay. You are hidden.
As he gets in there, Bacchios is in there with the table. Oh, hard.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought I was gonna, catch some peaceful Z's back here, but I see this bush is taken. I'll find another one.
No, you have the wine. Stay.
It does keep the bush quite nice, doesn't it? All right, profanities. You are up.
It actually helps me get deeper into the bush. Anyway, go ahead.
All right. Do I have line of sight behind the rock to this one, or do I need to step out?
No. It's 15 feet up. You can look over the rock. You're fine.
Okay. I will attempt to harpoon it to reel it.
Roll to hit.
Yep. Let me get that. There it is.
Do you wish to steady or do anything like that? Or not steady, your advantage thing?
No.
Okay.
So I'm gonna make my attack roll.
Yeah.
24 to hit.
4 will definitely hit.
That
Deal the
is
damage.
6
needs to make
points
strength
of
save.
piercing.
Of which it fails. It is pulled to within 5 feet of you. I will put a. Here, we'll do this. We'll put a blue note to say that it's ground level, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that was your first attack.
It is. And let's see. It failed its strength save, so it's not super strong. I saw. Did I see the splash that happened on the melee attack with?
Were
Alphos.
you stunned at the time?
Well, even stunned doesn't mean I can't.
It's not like
see
you're
my
blinded or anything.
surroundings.
I'll say yes. It was only a tiny splash. It wasn't like it was, there's huge scald marks on Alphos now.
Sure. Okay. Then I will go ahead and make my second attack, not knowing. Actually, you know what? I will bonus action second wind.
Okay.
instead.
D10 plus 4. Ooh,
11
nice
points of healing.
Do you want to action surge?
Yes, I think I will. Now that it's on the ground in front of me. No, I'm not going to, because I can't gain advantage right now. I would action surge if I had this action.
Okay. That is.
I will, however, move myself here.
Are you going into the water?
Is the water above the dead creature? Because the creature was dead here. Is all of the water coming out green, or just from the creature's body towards town?
I mean, it's spread, and the river isn't rushing like the one before. It
Right,
had
but
room to
it
spread.
still wouldn't spread. It wouldn't spread upstream.
Sure, but if it would pool somewhat.
Okay,
I'd
then in
say
the
it's
case,
not. You
I
could
go around
like
the
that
other way.
Yeah,
I go around the other way.
there you go. You can see the green glow. Where there's green glow, there's tainted water.
Okay. So I move around that way, and I will hold my position there.
Okay. Palamonius.
Okay, I'm going to call out that these things seem to be resistant to fire, so that's great. And I'm going to go ahead and throw my forge hammer at this one, try to finish it.
That hits.
Yeah. Boom. 7 bludgeoning and 6 fire, so 3 fire.
Still up, but it definitely looks crappy.
Okay.
What's Alphos doing?
And then
This guy
Alphos
is
going
on ground level.
Yeah, he's on ground level, and I really want Paladin Profanities to finish it off. So I think the best move with Alphos.
Well, I will tell you that after Alphos, it is its turn.
I understand. But Alphos is going to attempt to grapple this thing.
Okay. Contested check. Go ahead and make a athletics. It is going to try to dex its way out.
That was a horrible roll.
I rolled a 6. So it rolled worse. Althos, you see with its bronze, which crink and scratch on the armored, sharp-bladed wings of the creature, grab a hold. It is currently grappled.
There you go, Profanities. That's it.
It is its turn.
It's got to try to break the grapple, if anything.
Yeah, it's going to try to break the grapple. Go ahead and make another athletics check for me.
It's fine. At least
Do better.
At very least, it wastes its action.
Do better. Yeah.
All right, it's better. It's better.
I got a 22 this time.
Oh. It wastes its action, at least.
Yep.
It did use up its action. It is no longer grappled, and it will fly up 30 feet.
Now, doesn't flyby have to be part of an attack? Isn't it kind of like the
I'm not sure,
Swashbuckler's ability?
I'm not sure of the wording. Yeah, I'm not sure of the wording.
It just says that you don't, according to an owl, which has flyby, does not provoke opportunity attacks when it flies out of an enemy's reach.
Yeah, so he's good.
Okay.
It is 30 feet in the air now to here.
That's why owls are frustrating as familiars with the help action. Because he just keeps in and out.
This one will... You are hidden. Yeah, it did not like that Alphos grabbed him. It is going to going to swoop in and attempt a talon strike on Alphos.
Okay.
That will hit. Oh, low damage. 6 points of slashing. It continues to there. So it will go to here. 15 feet in the air. This one will dive down to you, Calypso. Attempting to strike. You're gonna use Warding Flare again?
Yep. Sorry, forgot the button.
17 hit you.
Yeah.
10 points of slashing.
Yikes.
And it will continue flying to here. 15 feet into the air. Calypso,
Yes.
your turn.
Yes. And this one is the one that Palamonius was trying to do the thing. That's the one that just attacked me.
This is the one that is severely hurt. This one just attacked Alphos. This was
Did
the
Warding
one that...
Flare do any damage?
No, it just gives disadvantage on the attack.
Okay, it was 30 feet in the air before, so I'm first going to hit it, take my bonus action and hit it with the flaming sphere again. Wham right into it. Bye-bye. That was the damaged one, right?
Yep, you can absolutely do it.
Yes, I can. Kablam!
Move your sphere.
My bad, I didn't realize I had control of it.
You moved it last time.
No, I didn't. I just said I did. Anyway, doesn't matter. Bam. Well, I tried to hit it.
And 11 will fail.
Yeah. So that's 7-ish less points of
takes
damage. Okay, and then I'm gonna hit it with a guiding bolt.
It is severely bloodied.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do it as a level 1.
She's a full caster. She's got the spell slots to spare. I'm over here.
I only have so many spell slots to spare, thanks to that little episode this morning. Yeah.
Which is why I was suggesting maybe tripping instead of spell slotting.
Oh, I see. Yeah,
Like
but the
a
only thing
sacred
I have is
flame.
fire. Yeah, but it's fire, right?
Sacred Flame's Radiant.
Yeah, I was just reading. Oh, my bad. Then yeah, I don't know my own spells. I need to
Up
read
to
it
you.
before
You
I go.
can
My
buy.
bad.
I mean, at least with a guiding bolt, it's you rolling and not me rolling. But
No, that's fine. I'll hit it with the sacred flame. I keep thinking it's. There you go.
does fail. But 5 points of damage is not enough.
Yeah.
Well, you know, it wouldn't be a game without it being at 1 hit point.
That's okay. I pull out my shield.
Okay.
Oh,
that
yeah,
is
get
an
that.
action. You don't
Is it
have
an action?
an
Oh,
action
to equip
on
it.
and off the
Ah,
shield.
never mind then.
You want to move?
Can I get cover? No, because I would have to hide. And that's gonna take some time. Yeah, I mean, I'll go under the tree, but I don't know if it's gonna grant me cover, right? 5, 10. No, God, 5, 10. I don't know. I'm gonna go, like, in here somewhere.
Into the bush.
Sure. Into the thick of it?
Alright, I'm going to put you here. Because you were here. 5, 10, 15. Oh, no, you could go there. I apologize.
Yeah, I was gonna say I have 30 feet of movement. I didn't do anything to compromise.
Good. Alright, this one. Swoop. It actually... No, yeah. It's gonna swoop in on you, Palamonius. Try to strike you. And miss. Moving to here. Arthemios.
Yes. I lost track of the one that we had been all shooting from over there before. Which one is he now? That one? Okay.
Severely hurt.
That one has 1 hit point left.
Yeah. And he's at what altitude now?
15.
15 feet. Okay. So if I can get some Jordan-style air, then...
Or the really stretchy arms.
Right. Okay.
What's your strength?
12.
That would be a 6-foot jump height. Standing.
Alright.
And it's not a reach weapon, so yeah, you'd be just out of range.
Yep.
Unless,
Well,
however,
would he?
Yeah, because
it's a 6-foot jump height.
And then, so that would
Then
put
my
you in,
height. Right?
So you're on a 5 foot,
Yeah, he'd be, yeah.
then you would jump here.
He would have to be adjacent. I don't know.
Actually, no, because so you stand in a 5-foot space.
Right.
Then, if you jumped, you'd be in the 10-foot space. You
The
would
five-
well,
the
you'd
5 to
be
10
off
foot.
the ground, though.
The
Yeah,
creature
Five
would be
feet off the ground.
adjacent.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
would be, the attack would be adjacent. It wouldn't be in it.
But he would be within reach because he'd be adjacent.
No, because if he stands in 5 foot, the creature's 15 feet off the ground, right?
Right.
So he's on
Yeah.
50. If he's nothing off the ground, then he jumps.
Yes.
He's 5 feet. His reach of the weapon is then 10 feet. He needs to get it to 15. He needs to have a higher jump.
But no, he goes from 0 to 5. So the ground space would be 5 feet, right?
The ground is 0.
I would be occupying the 5 to
creature is-
10 foot space, the second
The
square
creature is
up.
15 feet off the ground.
Right. It's occupying the 15 to 20 foot space, the fourth space up, the fourth square up.
Okay.
And I would be occupying the 5 to 10 foot square, height wise, meaning the second square up. There would be a square between us, essentially, if you're looking at it vertically.
Okay.
Where his attack would go, he needs one more square.
Right. So what I'm going to do, since I'm already hidden,
I will say,
well,
I mean, obviously you forgo your hiding, but there is the tree there.
over
You could
here.
potentially, you could potentially, get some height on the tree and then jump across. You forgo your hiding, but you would get in melee.
Or you could just throw a dagger since you know it has 1 hit point
That too.
Right.
and save your bonus action.
Right.
Because if you hit, it's done.
Right. Or, since I'm in the bushes, there are shadows around.
You
So-
hide and then throw your
I'm
dagger.
already hidden. So all I'm going to do is reach down and grab a handful of the shadow beneath me and hurl that
Okay.
at it.
Using your
My
Your,
Shadow Blast, reflavored Eldritch Blast. Yes.
all you gotta do is hit.
I forgot you could do that.
And that is at advantage because of the hiding, because of the hidden.
Correct.
And I did not. I rolled double 3s, I guess. So that's awesome. Alright. Well, then I will reacquire my hidden status. Yeah. 22 on the hide.
Profanities.
Okay. I am going to go 5 and 15, 20, 25 to here. I'm gonna let Palomonians finish off those finishes. I'm going to harpoon this one and drag it to the shoreline here, if possible.
Roll the hit.
Let's see. Harpoon of Fury. 25 to
Definitely
hit.
hits. And
8 piercing damage.
the creature is yanked. It rolled an 11.
Sweet. How is
Is-
this creature looking?
This one, that is the first damage it's taken.
Alright.
Yeah, it's that one that we hit, but it's fine.
That one's at 30 feet. I can't reach it.
Yeah, man, all good. Do what we can.
Offhand?
My offhand strike, I'm going to turn and harpoon this one.
Okay.
A 16 hit. I missed.
Just grazes it.
That's all right.
Okay.
I will hold my position.
Okay. Harmonious.
Alright, time to finish these things off, maybe. So I'm gonna move up a little bit. To there. And I'm gonna go ahead and hit this one to try to finish this one off.
Throw in your hammer.
Yep.
Go for it.
Yeah.
That hit. The creature
done.
Working
drops.
for me today. Nice.
It is dead.
I can pass under this fire, right? That fireball's like 30 feet up in the air, right?
15 feet
15
up, but
feet
yeah.
in the air.
Oh, yeah, it's fine. I'm gonna go to there. And then, as Althos' action, I think it's more effective for him to just grapple these things. I think that's more effective for him than hitting them at this point.
Okay. Go ahead and make the roll.
Yes.
23 is successful. It is grappled.
Yeah, let's do it. That's it.
Nice. Suck up
Okay.
those actions.
The bird here will do a feather shot. One on Althos, one on Profanities, one on Palomonius. First on Profanities. Miss. The one on Althos will also miss. The one
Ooh.
on you, Palomonius, will hit. You said
That's fine.
21, right?
Yep, that's fine.
7 points of piercing.
Okay.
It will remain 30 feet in the air. This one that is grappled will definitely attempt to escape. But you maintain your hold.
Yeah.
Sweet. That's at
Calypso.
least another action.
Right. Which one of them looks bloodier? Of the three
They
left?
all look relatively okay. Because you guys were focusing your fire. Of all of them, this one looks the worst off. but by barely any. Technically, the worst off is the one that's grappled.
Right, but I think that's being taken care of. You guys, they're pretty much surrounded. Okay.
This one acts next.
That one what?
Acts.
What you thinking?
You also got the range. Yeah, use all the range stuff.
Well, yeah. I'm gonna slam that flaming sphere.
Okay.
Oh, it doesn't do dodge damage, but it's out, so I might as well use it.
It makes the save, taking half or a quarter.
It's something. 2 points of fire. It all adds up.
Hey, that's
Right,
that
and this time
one
I'm gonna hit
point
it with a
that doesn't
guiding
end with one at the end.
Exactly. Yep.
I'm gonna hit it with a guiding bolt this time. Kaplow.
You go, roll for it.
Yes. Now is the time for guiding.
A 17 is on the nose.
Woo.
Oh, what? What? Okay, hold.
It might
I
be
clearly
under
clicked.
attack
I
action.
clearly clicked the wrong button. Hold on.
It might be under your attack than your main page. There you go. Just hit guiding bolt. There you go. 14 points of radiant damage. And it is glowing. Next attack has advantage on it.
Yes, it does.
Is that it for you,
Stupid-
Calypso?
Yeah, I think I'm good. Yep, I'm good.
This bird will rise up to 30 feet. And it will fire off 3 of its feathers. 1 on Calypso, 1 on Palamonius, 1 on Althos. The one on Calypso hits.
Ah, shit. I didn't
8
realize you were
points
doing
of piercing.
That's fine.
Do you want to use your warding flare?
I was going to, but I didn't realize you were doing me first. I usually announce that first. Yeah.
Do you want to use it?
I don't think you told me what the number was, so I think I'm good to use it, yeah.
I'll reroll.
So, yep, I'll do it.
I missed.
Yay!
Alright. That is, I believe, your 3rd use, though, right?
It is, it's burned, but I don't have my shield out, so.
Yes,
And
you
I'm
do.
coughing up blood.
Oh, wait, no, you didn't. Because it took an action. Alright, the one
Right,
on
right.
Palamonius. Not at disadvantage. Hit. 4 points of piercing. The one on Althos. Misses.
Nice. Okay.
Arthemios. This one is on ground level, currently grappled. And the next one to attack this guy is at advantage as long as it's within Calypso's next turn.
Let me
Yep,
see
yep.
something. Okay. And this one over here is
30 feet in the air.
30 feet in the air. Alright, I'm going to... I'm already hidden, I believe at least. 22 was my stealth roll. So what I'm going to do, and since nothing seemed to have reacted to me, I'm assuming I'm hidden. One, two, three, four. Yeah. I'm gonna leave. I'm not gonna take the free advantage on the other one. I'm gonna let Palamonius have that if he wants it. I'll throw a shadow chunk at this sliver of shade at
Roll
this
ahead.
one.
Shadow
This one.
chunk.
Yep. From my hidden position.
That hit.
17 hits. There we go. That does not, of course, get sneak attack, so let me take that off. Ten
Ooh,
points of
damage.
force, shadowy force damage. And then I will try to reattain some semblance of hide.
Make that stealth roll.
Ooh, not very good. Do I know if I don't feel like I'm in a very good hiding position?
I will say because you've only succeeded so far, not yet.
Okay. I mean, like when I throw the thing at it and then I try to hide up in the bushes, you know, can I tell that it's maybe now got its attention in my direction or anything like that, you know, as compared to losing sight of me or losing focus on me?
Make a perception roll.
I critted my perception roll with a 24.
It does appear to know where you are.
Okay, I kind of thought maybe, you know, I kind of assumed it might have enough for that. So, say again?
Popping. It seems to have guessed of you popping in and out of the bush.
Yeah, I kind of figured. I've been staying in the same location anyway, so I kind of figured it was probably played out.
Probably go back and forth through the bush as many times as possible before
Right.
you know it's.
Yeah, it's played out. So what I'm going to do is I'm gonna go this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, because I hadn't used my movement. Or actually, I guess here I'll do it this way instead. Is this? I don't know if that one counts as.
No, it won't be difficult terrain.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5, 6 into that bush or whatever it is. Or that's a tree, right?
That is a tree.
Yeah, in that case, I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'll go up this way. I'll go around the tree and back into the bush, but from another side, in hopes that maybe they'll lose sight of me or lose track of me that way.
Object permanent, you know.
Right. I'm like, haha, they'll never expect this.
Parkour!
They can't see me.
Right.
Profanity, you are up.
Alright.
The creature in front of you is grappled.
Profanities will activate Fighting Spirit.
Okay.
As a samurai, it gives me 5 temporary hit points. And I have advantage on all of my attacks for this round.
Indeed.
Unload.
Turn on advantage. And I will utilize the Blades of Fury. That first one will miss, as I did for.
Were you doing a great weapon strike?
I was going for the kill shot.
Ugh.
The first one will miss.
Yeah.
However, I will action surge and I will try again.
Also great shotting.
Yep,
Now's the time.
I miss again. All
Why
those
would you
terrible
need
rolls.
inspiration?
We don't have any more.
Oh, you.
I used it
already
on my
used yours?
con save earlier. Yeah.
I missed it.
Like I said, my dice are terrible today. All right, so that's it, and my action surge is burned.
Okay.
And one of my
Harmonious.
fighting spirits.
Oh well, all right. I'm gonna go ahead and try and hit this thing. I have advantage, right? It's with the guiding bolt. Okay. Boom.
There it is.
You get all the extra that should have been on my dice.
And I feel like I'm taking it all. Sorry, I come back this week and I'm taking everyone's good luck, good rolls.
Nah, it's fine by me.
11 all day. Bloodied.
Then, all right, yeah, I know we haven't hit that one much, but I'll take the advantage. And then, I'm okay where I'm at right now. Well, maybe I should give this one a target.
So it's the strike.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to there, and then Althos is gonna. I
He
can
can throw it
attack.
back
I can
while
still
grappling.
attack this turn, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Cool. Yeah. This thing.
Not at advantage, just regular.
Yeah, I know. Actually, Althos may do something else.
He has one hand wrapped around its neck. He's just gonna
Yeah.
punch it in the face.
Yeah. How's that one? How's the one looking that's grappled?
Pretty fresh.
Yeah, it's only
Okay.
been hit by my spirit
I'm
attack
gonna go ahead and play the long game here, and Alphos is gonna repair itself.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the repair. 2d8 plus 2.
Yeah, he's gonna go back to full.
There you go. Alright. This Stymphalian bird, not happy with the current situation, going to do a series of feathers. One on Palamonius. One on Arthemios. One on Althos. First on Palamonius. Hit.
I'm gonna shield.
Burn the spell slot.
Yep, that'll be my last spell.
It misses. The one on Arthemios. Natural 1 misses. The one on Althos. Does a 16 hit Althos?
Yeah, his AC's 15.
4 points of piercing.
Sorry, there was a text. 4 points, gotcha.
It's staying up there, 30 feet. This one is going to once again try to break free. It wants to break free.
Alrighty, athletics check.
But it won't succeed. No, yeah, it rolled an 8.
Yeah. Get him, Althos.
If it was one of you guys trying to grapple it, you'd be taking damage right now. But Althos has got metal fingers. Oh, he's okay.
Listen, I think
Like-
he's the perfect person for this job.
Like trying to grapple open razor blade. But fortunately, they're razor blades and not tin cutters. So, tin snip. That is it for that one. Calypso, your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna wind back. What are you pinging that one for? Is it now? Okay. Sure. I'm gonna wind this thing out and slam into it again. Do whatever damage I can do. Bonus action? Yep.
By the way, I just want to say it has to take damage as well at the end if it ends its turn next to that fireball.
You
Oh, it
are
does.
absolutely correct. I totally
does.
forgot about that.
So did I. I was focused on other things, yeah. Just trying to
So
plot
just
my next.
you roll your damage and we'll count it twice.
Roll that beautiful beam footage. Guiding bolt. Whoop, nope, not that one. Ignore that. Ignore that. Sorry, my bad. Flaming sphere.
All right. 8. So it takes 4, and then it takes 2, 6 points of damage. Okay. That was your bonus action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And these things are just kind of out in the wild, right? So I'm gonna take a chance because I really don't like these things.
Opportunity.
5, 10. I'm gonna what? What'd you say?
You're taking a chance.
I'm taking
an
a chance.
opportunity.
Yeah. Once in a lifetime.
Yeah.
Mom spaghetti. Okay. I'm gonna stand there. And I am going to start glowing. And my eyes are going to start turning red. And you hear me call out in my loudest normal voice to Apollo to see fit, as we are not against him in this battle, to grant me the light of his wisdom and help us against these creatures in this battle, and blast Radiance of the Dawn and see if it works.
Yeah, why not?
A moment.
Singing his praises gloriously as I do.
Trying to get the music back up and running. There we go. All right. So you're trying to use Radiance of the Dawn.
Yes.
Make a religion roll.
Why is that my lowest? Okay.
Because it's intelligence based.
Ugh. Yikes. Yeah, I know. It's a 10. It's not great.
Can you post the ability for me?
There you go.
A moment.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and roll your 2d10 plus your cleric level.
I have to do that manually if I remember correctly.
Potentially, I believe so.
D10. Just 4. Oh, what the? Okay. And 12.
Well, this one, nothing appears to happen. This one, nothing appears to happen. You hear a screech of pain from this one. At the top. Your radiant flare, rather than being a mass of light, focuses on one.
Ah.
Though that was not your intention, at least something happened.
Right.
Progress.
This one is severely bloodied.
I call out thanks to Apollo. Thank you to Apollo and his grace in this battle. And duck behind the tree again.
The Dynfalian bird will swoop in on Palamonius, making a talon swipe.
That's where I'm landing. Sorry.
Missing.
26 AC, get at me.
It was possible, but it missed.
Okay.
Stays there. Arthemios.
Yes.
This one is severely bloodied.
Which one? Okay. Perfect. I will... Gotta get my pointer thing over here. Hurl at the shadow, a chunk of shadow from this new area here. A different shadow than before.
Episode shadow.
Yes, absolutely. And I'll hurl that at it.
Just in case, so you missed, you can blame her shadow and not your own.
Right. Yes.
You are not hidden.
I know I'm not hidden.
Wanna hide first?
That's why I'm thinking. No, I'll hide after. I'll take the shot normal.
The hit?
Taking the shot.
Hit the shot.
16 just missed, so I will now hide.
And it only would have done 1 point of damage.
Yeah, I don't feel bad about that part. Now I'll hide.
Self-roll.
16? I don't know. I don't have a whole lot of faith in that. But
Find out.
it is what it is.
Profanities.
Get him!
Profanities
Is-
again.
Oh, and
Activate.
What
Spirit.
real quick, this space right here, would that be is that in the bushes still? I mean, it's partly and partly not, so I'm not sure.
Mostly in the bushes. So
Okay, so I can move up to that and still be in the bushes?
Yeah.
Then that's where I moved and then try to hide.
Again, activate Fighting Spirit and go for the big blow.
Yeah.
That's a 19, but I did not roll with advantage, so let me re-roll that.
There it is.
Alright, let's see. I get to re-roll one of those d6s. Nice.
So
So
15
that's 3 more.
plus. $26 points of damage.
Let's see. I see 10 plus 11, so 21.
Yep, 26. Well, no.
21
half.
plus 2, so
So-
23.
23 points of damage. Alright. Creature didn't like that, it's bloodied. You do take.
Yep.
4 points of acid damage as its blood splatters onto you.
Those come off of the temps. And I stand there at the ready.
Salomonius.
Alrighty, I'm gonna try to finish this one here. Is this one looking... Yeah, this one got hit, right? Or is it
Got
the other
hit,
one?
but it's not bloodied.
This is the other one looking rough, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, let me try and finish that one then. Yeah,
Oh.
it's all day.
Except you don't have
I
advantage.
don't have advantage. Sorry.
Oh,
Damn
reroll.
it. Watch, here we go.
Nope.
No, alright.
That's
Alright,
what
whatever.
flies past.
Althos though is gonna take this turn now to do some pounding.
Roll a hit.
Never mind.
That is Smith.
I got too cocky. That's it.
The Boyd will move away from the fire. Here. Hi.
Hello.
Hello. It's gonna strike you.
Of course it is. I got nothing to. Let's just hope it misses.
Armor class right now.
No shield, so 14.
It hits. 7 points of slashing, and I need a concentration check. Profanities, you have relentless endurance.
that's right. Thank you.
Concentration is Constitution. Wait, where's the check? Oh, I'm an idiot.
But you're a warcaster, right?
I am. That's why I put it on
Yeah.
advantage, but I can't
Yeah.
remember what to click.
Yes. Constitution
Okay.
save
Saving throw.
with advantage.
Save with advantage. Got it. 23. I think.
Yeah, nat 20.
Still take the 7 damage, but you're fine.
Yep.
Don't say
And
you're
it
fine.
I did it backwards. Ah.
will go to here.
Yeah, I'm coughing up blood, boys.
I have no magic.
I know.
Take
I
one.
know.
Once
Fine.
again, it
It's
can't
fine.
think of anything but trying to break free.
Coughing up the blood, boys. Coughing up the blood. Nom nom
Make
nom.
that check. It's
Yeah. Yeah.
Calypso.
Yeah.
Nowhere.
This one is on death's door.
Yeah. All right. Well, hello.
What you doing?
Hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, you mother freaking pain in my ass.
Only there was an enemy closer.
Well, I mean, there is. I can slam into it, but not without hurting Palomonius.
It's a 5-foot radius, as long as you don't end your turn within 5 feet.
Right, but once it hits the target, it stays there. Oh, so he
Right,
would have to
behind
move.
it. No, it would just it bounces into the target and then ends behind it.
Yeah, you can move it into this one.
Yeah, I can, but he's gonna have to move, or he's gonna take damage at the end of his turn. So I'm gonna do that. Like,
He's grappled.
whatever. Boing!
I'm resistant to fire.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. Okay, well I'm gonna slam it into there then.
Grapple does not provide any disadvantage.
No, it's just movement speed is 0.
Indeed.
That does a little bit of damage, not a whole hell of a lot.
It passed. Instead of 3, it takes 1 point of damage.
Okay, and then I'm gonna sling a guiding bolt at this bugger here.
Use that spell slot on the.
I use that spell slot. I know. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Damn it. I forget I have cantrips. I don't know. I am just not focused today, clearly. Whatever. It's fine. I've already called it.
Change
It's
a
done.
different target. I'll let you change your target. It's fine. Or
Sure.
change your thing if you don't want to use Guiding Bolt.
I'll use Sacred Flame then.
Okay. It will make a dex save.
I wish my brain would concentrate. Today's not a great day. There you go.
It falls. Dead. It failed.
I'm a hide between the bites. If you didn't hear that, I forgot whether I did push to talk or not. I'm here.
Now I did.
Woohoo!
The bird
The bird is the word.
rises up to 30 feet. Will throw its feathers at
Yep.
Palomonius, Calypso, Althos. First on Palomonius.
21 now.
Mitt. Now on Calypso.
That's the,
Yep.
that's the big one.
Mitt.
Yeah. Oh, whew!
Now on Althos. Hit. 4 points of piercing.
Okay.
Arthemios. This one
Yes, sir.
has a little bit of damage on it, not much.
Right.
This one is bloodied.
Yeah, well, I would have been able to get to that one and get back to safety, except for somebody decided to move into that space right there. So,
Oops.
so It would have been fine.
Oh, yeah.
I can still get there, but then I can't get back to
You
the
could have said
safety,
no.
the safety of this sanctuary bush that I'm in.
You could have said one word. You could have said move.
Why don't you go to these ones then?
Why don't you stay inside the bush with me, Arthemios?
I,
The wide.
I
is
will
here.
now.
Bush.
I will now. It's fine. I'll attack the one that's flying. I will hurl a shadow at it, I guess.
Fine. It's fine.
It's fine. I don't know if I'm at advantage or not, because I only had a 16 on my...
You are at advantage.
Okay. Cool.
Why you didn't get a feather attack?
I figured as much, but I wanted to double check. I mean, he still only has so many to go around, so it may not have gone with me, but... Alright. Shadow Blast... at advantage. 19 to hit with a 10
Nice.
damage.
Nice damage.
And then
Didn't like that.
getting back into the bush. 19 also on the stealth roll.
Oak. Profanities.
I will activate my last fighting spirit.
Resetting your temps. Getting that advantage. Another
And-
big shot.
Yep, going for the gusto. There we go.
Yeah.
19 on the
19 to
die.
hit.
And good damage.
I get to reroll one of those d6s.
Correct.
It stays the 2, so no change. So 20 slashing damage and 2 fire after half.
You take 4 points of acid.
Alright, from the temps.
And it's not looking good. Harmonious.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and try and hit this one with my hammer.
Hit. You sure you want to hit that one?
Yeah, because I think Althos can finish off the other one, and Althos doesn't have a ranged attack.
Okay.
Question me. Oh, damn it.
The hammer goes flying. Thank goodness it returns.
Damn it. Althos missed too. Alright, and I'll just, yeah, that's it.
All right. The bird gets another turn. It will try to break free again.
Come on, Althos.
Can't think of anything else to do.
Ooh, ooh.
I rolled an 8. Man, it
Go,
broke free that
robot,
one
go.
time. Calypso.
Ugh, okay. 5, 10, 15. Far. I flung it too far. Kablam!
You're flinging it into this one? Or that one?
Is this one almost dead?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, alright, fine. Bam. Ah, I set the whole thing on fire!
Plus it can't
Did
get
it take
second
the
target,
extra
right?
damage at the end of its turn? Hold on.
It does.
So it may die anyway.
You want me to roll for that? Hold, please. What the hell is it? Ugh,
Just roll it
Jesus,
once,
there
we'll
it
use
is.
it twice.
Yeah, that's fine. Shit. 4.
Could be enough. Minimum.
Nah.
It did fail its save. It takes a total of 4 damage, but it is still up.
Okay. That was at the end of its turn, right?
It made a dex save against you slamming it into it. which
Oh,
it
I gotcha.
failed,
Yeah,
and
because
then it took the damage from staying there.
Yep,
So
yep,
a
yep.
total of 4, because 2 and
Yep.
2.
I gotcha. Okay, then I'm gonna let them try to take care of it. I'm gonna fling guiding bolt at this bitch. I'm getting tired of his shit,
That's
and I'm
the
about to go
other
down. Yep, and I'm about to go down.
one. Roll to hit.
Roll the hit. Where is it? What the fuck? What's it called? Guiding bolt. Okay. Boom.
It flies back.
Damn it! Alright, let's see. 5. I have to like unclick. Wait, maybe I don't. 10. Do I have any cover if I get back in the trees?
Maybe from the quills, but not from melee.
Sure. Get that. 15. I'm just gonna get in the thick of it here again. Try to stay as covered as possible.
Still got it another
Alright,
no lie.
Huh? What?
No, talking to myself.
Uh-huh.
It flies in. It will strike at Harmonious. Talon swipe. That hit. 14 points of slashing.
Ooh, okay.
And it will fly by. Artemios.
Alright.
Almost dead. Almost bloody.
I thought somebody would have killed that one that was up here by now. Alright.
You would think.
I know, right?
Alright.
Listen,
Alright, so I will, as I move, I will draw forth my scepter. Underworld scepter. 1, 2, 3. Strike with the Underworld scepter.
Yep.
And just miss.
Just miss.
And then I will return to the sanctuary that is the bush. Where I will attempt to meld into said bush.
Ooh. You will have to actually
Meh.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You would have to use 10 feet to get into the bush.
Ah, that's true. Hold on a second. Where did I? Oh, hold on. I got my pointer on the wrong screen here. That was it was 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6.
It would cost you 35 to get back. So I wouldn't suggest staying there.
No, I'm not going to. I'm just looking at options. Ah! I shall instead leap across the 5 feet of water. 1, 2, 3 would go there. Into the bush. 1, 2, 3. Stab as I leap across this 5 foot wide water into that bush.
Where you see a waiting Bacchus.
Yeah,
had a feeling
another one here. He's in all the
I
bushes.
had a feeling you would be in here. I got the table already prepped.
Excellent. Perfect. And then I shall attempt to meld into that one with advantage.
In stealth roll, you're fine.
Oh yeah, that's right. I rolled it. Yeah, sorry. Okay.
Can you finish it, profanities?
I will certainly try. Blades of Fury. I should not have had advantage. I miss.
Alright. Harmonious.
Alright, fine. Alright, fine. I'm gonna finish. Well, I mean, I'm still thinking. Alright, I'm gonna do Althos first. Bonus action command Althos to try and finish this thing off. Well, god damn it! And then I'm gonna throw my my hammer at it. So that's what I get.
2 natural ones.
So that's my life.
Well, the bird will once again try to break free.
See, roll 20 just pay me back for the 2 nat 20s it gave me before. So that's, you know, I'll know that, how that works. So.
Okay, I rolled another 8.
Well, at least that's working for me.
Calypso. Roll your damage on the flaming sphere, please.
Yeah.
And you ram it into it again. It will make a dex save. I'll let you roll again this time.
Kaplow. Shit. Just 2 points of damage. Goodbye.
1 point of damage.
I'm done. Yeah, between the 2 of them, though, right? It's like
No,
half or
2
something.
points total. Yes.
That's what I was saying. Yeah.
Well, you're chipping away. Still up though.
I'm better than. I'm doing
Wanna
better
do
than the
You wanna
grappling
do
dude.
another sacred flame or something?
We have
I don't
too
know.
much fire.
Sacred flame. I don't know. I only have one of those. I do have my circlet, but you know, Apollo's getting kind of annoyed with
Flame
me
you
right
can
now.
do as many times as you want.
The what?
Sacred flame you can do as many times as you want.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. Where's the other dude? I gotta make sure. Oh shit, he's over here. Okay, sure. Just like
Ew.
help a brother out.
Roll the other one. Roll the other one, please.
Die.
The one time it succeeds on its dex save.
Oh my god, are you serious?
Roll a 20.
Fuck. That's just we're just gonna take it's our pet now. It's our pet. It's our pet. It's just gotta be. Alright, I'm gonna move my ass. 20. Am I in your way? I'll take that as a no.
In the other bush right now.
Yeah.
Miss.
Across the river.
You're
I'm
not
waiting for
in
that
my
river
way.
to catch fire.
Arthemios,
He missed? Okay.
Artemios?
your turn.
Oh, okay. I thought you were
Kill
going
it.
to say something
Things are
else.
getting quicker now.
Alright, so did I.
I heard kill it, but no one
Kill it.
specified which one I'm supposed to kill. So
The one that's almost dead.
I'm imagining that's the one that's grappled, but I'm not
Yeah.
positive. All right, so I believe standing long jump, you move half your strength,
Shield.
right? So that should be. It's more than 5 feet. It's 6 for me, so that should get me to over there, into the 6 to 10 square, and then I will strike again with the scepter. Normal attack with the scepter. Okay, 15 again, the exact same thing. And then I will continue moving back down into the bushes, where I will.
Where Bacchios is
Yeah, where I
surprised.
see Bacchus again. I say, I've returned. We should toast to that.
That's why you're missing. You're getting drunk.
Or since Bacchus is just a vision and isn't really here, I'm not getting drunk, and therefore that's why I'm missing.
That's okay. I rolled a 13 again on my attack.
Oh my fucking
And there's
God.
my stealth, by the way, 24.
Bro, 17 armor class is hard to hit at tier
Yeah.
1.
Yes,
We
You
have
guys
one-
were doing fine until
Here's
Here's what it
Justin.
is. You know, it's still the one attack. It's the one attack. We
I've
don't
hit
have to margin
twice.
for error.
I've hit twice tonight. twice.
You've all been doing fine until recently.
It's all right.
Finally.
Althos got this. Right? 6 force finishes it off.
Finishes it at 3 hit points left.
Yeah, alright. Then I'm gonna throw the hammer at the other ones.
Okay.
Right.
So many now. One.
Oh, can I? Oh, man, I totally forgot. Damn it. Alright, never mind, that's fine. It missed on the attack. I should have done my reaction to hit it with the last charge of the shield.
Alright, Calypso.
I'm tired of this shit. Okay, it's finally dead, so it's just this one left.
Yep.
Okay, strike one. Whoops. Let go. Okay, there you go. Bam. Where's my sheet? Click my button. Click the button. Oh!
Takes 5.
Where was that roll earlier?
Oh,
I don't know. Whatever. How bloody does it look?
it's bloodied. Do whatever you want.
Yeah, I'm just gonna getting bolt it. Just fuck it.
Roll with it.
I'm tired of this shit.
There it is.
There it is. Maybe.
12 points of
Maybe
damage,
not.
and it is glowing.
Of course.
At this point, Bird,
Ah,
upon seeing all of its compatriots dead, flies away.
oh, wait. Is it gonna go get its friends?
It flies away. Got 120 feet of fly. By dashing. And with that, it seems
Oh, hold
that
on.
Oh,
Yes,
It flew. Which direction did it fly?
go ahead.
You said 120 feet by dashing.
Go ahead, you have advantage.
I will move out and then fire at it with that, because Eldritch Blast has 120 foot range. I'll have to move out, I'm sure, depending on which direction it flew.
You know, you can just stand up. You have advantage.
Okay. All right, here we go. 16,
See the
which
little
misses.
bolt of shadow.
So,
just
there you
skate
go.
right by, and
Yep.
it disappears away from you guys.
Hey, it was worth a shot.
With that, the enemies appear to have been vanquished. As you all look over the bodies, do you wish to salvage them?
I'm intrigued that they're not magical, but they're some sort of
Well, they're
construct.
like mythical beings.
I'd definitely love to, study them.
oh, the fireball. Fireball
Looking
is-
into the small cave, you do find a body of another one, thus explaining why this area was also green.
Well, the real question is, too, what killed the two in the first place?
You don't know. But go ahead and make a survival roll. As you are doing that, Calypso,
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Thank you. Okay, I was having mic trouble. The fireball goes away.
Okay.
Yes, I'm listening.
Calypso. 16. With that 16 Palmonius, though they, organs and things like that, there doesn't appear to be anything of like monetary value on them. However, their feathers are salvageable, those which are not broken. Go ahead and roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go ahead and roll do a d6, or actually, no, not d6. Roll me see. Roll a d20 at advantage.
Was that me?
No, that's Palomarian.
See, I don't know how to roll with advantage in the thing, so I'm just gonna roll twice.
That's
Okay.
fine.
18.
18. Should you wish to take the time, Party Loot, note this down. Should you wish to take the time, these 18 quill-like feathers can be upgraded to +1 arrows.
Ooh, okay. Yeah. Do we have the? Yeah, I guess we have the time.
Back at camp.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I get you.
So should you wish to do that during your downtime, somewhat, you can use them to make +1 arrows.
Okay.
Okay. Or bolts or any projectile-like item. Calypso,
Yeah.
as you kind of brush yourself off as best you can, you're covered in cuts and bruises from the bushes, from the quills, from the talons. You're looking around at your party, and you look to the water. You know that it's not going to clear easily. But should you return to town and inform the villagers to, maybe utilize a different food source for a few days, it should eventually wash out and clear itself. As you are contemplating this, you look and you can notice the setting sun over the horizon. And it is at this point you feel as if the sun is getting closer and closer to you, as if you are rushing towards the horizon. And suddenly, there is a bright flash of light surrounding all of you. Until, let me put you on the map. Dang it, come on. Hold on, I gotta reload. Roll 20 real quick. A moment. You all find yourselves seated in what appears to be a rather interesting building. You find yourselves in what looks like what would be described as a audience chamber, or a lecture hall, so to speak. And you can see there are raised pews behind you. You are all seated in this area, and there is a bright, shining light in front of you. Let me make sure there is no fog of war. And as that bright, shining light subsides, Calypso, you are seated before Apollo.
I sort of bow my head as I'm seated and say, "My God," like
You can see all this, right?
in reverence. Yes.
It's not pitch black on the screen, right?
No, I can see.
Okay. Apollo steps up. He looks over all of you. And he turns around and grabs a hold of the staff in the statue's grasp behind him. And as he grabs hold of this staff, he taps it gently to the ground, and with a soft thud, all of your wounds heal instantaneously. You do not gain the benefits of a long rest, but you are no longer wounded.
That means I get my health back, yeah.
Yeah, everybody is at full health. Everybody.
Everybody's at full health.
Mm-hmm. Just as a reminder for you all and for our audience, this is Apollo. He looks over you and seems to have a face of contemplation, of rather, it's as if he seems perplexed slightly before finally speaking, and he says to you, Calypso, "My child, you have been trying to reach me for some time. Here I am. Yet, you say nothing."
Did you just say he said, "Yet I say nothing"?
You've been calling for me every day. Here I am.
Apollo, my revered god, I am perplexed as to why the Trojans have favor when we have been so loyal to the gods. Some guidance and understanding would be appreciated and to your humble servant.
Some of you have been loyal to the gods. Some of the Greeks continue to believe in our cause, and some needed reminding. My reasons for why I supported the Trojans are my own and do not need to be justified. However, today's actions leave me wondering. You watch his form shift into a Greek soldier, one you treated this morning.
A look of recognition and just kind of bow in reverence.
He says, "You are quite skillful with your medicine and quick with your healing. That I can appreciate." He then shifts into the small child.
I side-eye profanities.
And he says, "You did not turn your eye to those in need. A value that I respect." He then shifts again back to his former self. And you saved a town from what could have been their demise, for none of them would have been strong enough to fight the Stymphalian birds. You have proven yourself to earn my recognition and my honor. I, though, wonder if the Greeks deserve my gift. my favor. And at this point, his eyes move away from you and kind of scan the others of you in the room.
Right before he does that, I say, "Your teachings have led me well, my god."
He says, Ares has spoken with me. He believes that you are the reason, he gestures to all of you in general, that the Greeks will win. I've spoken with the others, who are of a similar mind. I will do this for you. In the coming fight, I will grant you my healing. You, Calypso, will have access to your powers, and you will continue to earn my favor. But you have not earned my favor of the Greeks as of yet. I believe that is still to be earned. But you will have my boon. Should you be successful in your assault, then I will reconsider my opinion.
Thank you, my lord. I will continue to do your work and spread your light and knowledge throughout the land to the extent that I am able. Hopefully we can sway the Greeks, who are not quite convinced at this particular.
He nods. I have no doubt that you will continue to do my work, and I anticipate even greater things from you. And he once again taps his staff gently, and you watch as a soft light hits you, Calypso. You are now at 20 favor, and therefore get access to a new ability. A moment, let me pull it up here.
Level up. Level up.
No, not level up yet. Told you guys when you get your level up. Let me see here. Favorites and legends. There it is. You, with the following of Apollo, have Healing Radiance. I will post it in chat or in Discord so that you can copy it onto your character sheet. But I'll just read it for now. Okay. Healing Radiance. As an action, you can touch a target within 5 feet and allow them to roll hit dice equal to their proficiency modifier plus their con modifier. They heal the total amount rolled and add it together. The hit dice are spent and will recharge as per normal rules.
Very cool.
In other words, as an action, if you touch a creature within 5 feet, you can let them use their hit dice up to their proficiency modifier. So, actually, I need to edit the wording on this, but up to their proficiency modifier. So, at this point, someone could use 2 hit dice at once, essentially. They'll roll the hit dice like you would normally roll hit dice during a short rest, and you heal that amount. So it allows you to do that as an action rather than having to do it during a short rest.
Awesome.
Okay. With that, he gives you all a nod, places the staff back into the hands of the statue, and waves his hand. As he does, you all find yourself waking up back at camp. The feeling of dawn's light hitting you. We will pick up next session with you guys back in camp. with the completion of the dock house, and also a boon for Alimonius. We'll start off next section with that. But for now,
Nice.
good job, guys. Good game. Well done, Calypso.
Thank you.
Nice. All right.
Where it mattered, you rolled very well, and you did
Yeah.
good things.
Good thing.
I'm going to post this. Thank you all for anybody who stuck around to watch. Hope you all have a great rest of your evening. Squirrel, thank you for hosting. Adrian Von Ziegler, thank you, of course, for the music. Everybody else, thank you for playing.
I don't know if you saw or not, but during the game in the stream chat, probably didn't notice or whatever, but Penelope did join us for a brief period of time.
Aw, that would have been
Oh,
good.
I didn't see.
So, anyway, yes, absolutely. Thanks go out to Adrian Von Ziegler. Thank you, everybody, for the game tonight. It was good fun. And I am going to go ahead and mute out Discord now and go sign off the stream. We look forward to... Oh, do we want to say when our plan is for the next session?
Right.
Oh, yeah.
So, entirely up to you guys. I know, well, you're going to be out of town, right?
Yeah, next... Now, you guys can still obviously have a session. It's just it's not going to be streamed, and, we'll have to catch up on the next stream, if something happened while I was gone. I'm going to be out of town for the next 2 weeks.
So the 27th and the 4th.
Yes.
Okay. We'll discuss amongst our players who's available and who's not. If we'll be playing the 27th and the 4th.
The real question I have, though, is the next stream would
probably
is everybody
be,
thinking that they would be able to make the 11th or whatever it is?
as far as I know, yes. But it's still a ways away. 3 weeks
It is.
away.
I don't
We
have.
have
I don't
no
have
current
any plans.
conflicts.
No problems.
Okay.
We'll find out as the date approaches, but potentially the 11th would be the next stream day, where we will discuss what was missed, if anything. And
Absolutely.
we'll go from there.
Okay. All right. And hopefully we'll have at least we'll have this same crew and one of the two that was missing tonight, being Penelope.
Yes, indeed. Indeed.
All right. Excellent. And I will make adjustments in between this and next session, or right before next session, maybe, if I remember, or whatever, to probably take Bakios off of this screen for now, considering his likely absence for the foreseeable future. But
Correct.
it's fine. It's fine. We will make do. Once again, though, thank you, everybody. Thanks to anybody who tuned in, like you said, and thank you guys for the game tonight. And like I said, now I'm going to go ahead and mute out Discord and sign off. All right?
See you.
Yep.
Sounds good.
Nice.
Take care. All right, so that wraps up tonight's session. What I'm going to go ahead and do is put us back to the base screen that I use there with the Gates of Troy, as we're kind of referring to them as, considering that is a primary part of the storyline at this time. And just a reminder, if you enjoyed any aspect of this, if you like Greek mythology, you like Dungeons and Dragons, and you think, oh my goodness, both of those things together, what? Then, definitely, that's the kind of fun we're trying to have with it. We think it's pretty interesting. We are definitely having a good time with the gods, as you just saw. We just had Apollo, for example, intercede in our affairs here. The gods are very actively involved in the Greek mythology world, and so they're actively involved in our campaign as well. We also have, of course, mythological creatures involved, like you just saw. We just fought the birds that were from the trials of Hercules / Heracles, depending on whether you're talking about Roman or Greek mythology. So yeah, that's that's the way the campaign has been going for the most part. And if you want to catch up on any prior episodes of the campaign, I encourage you to go check out the YouTube channel of the same name as this Twitch channel, Secret Squirrel Games. The emblem down in the bottom right corner of the screen that you see right now says it all. Secret Squirrel Games. Pretty self-explanatory. So yeah, go check it out over on YouTube. It has the same emblem over there, the same logo. And there is a playlist over there called D&D Myths and Legends, just like the title you see at the top center of this screen, the play area at least. And so you can go check out any prior episodes over there, and then you can catch up, once you're caught up, I should say, especially over the holiday weekend, especially since it's going to be a couple of weeks at least before we get back to this session, which is a regular scheduled game time for this campaign, being 6:30 p.m. Eastern time in the United States. That's -4 UTC for anybody in a different time zone. And this is the regular scheduled time for this campaign. But like I just alluded to, I'm the one that streams this, and I'm going to be gone for the next 2 weeks, so it'll at least be 3 weeks before we get back to this. The best way to find out is either A, check the schedule on Secret Squirrel, twitch.tv/Secret Squirrel Games channel, and see when we're back at this, or B, even better, hit the follow button. If you hit the follow button, you'll be notified when I go live with this, when we go live with this, or I go live with any other stream for that matter. Usually games. I've been playing a lot of New World lately, so probably a lot of that, but yeah, definitely hit the follow button. My regular schedule, not including the holiday travel period that I've got coming up, is usually 12 noon Eastern time on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, and 3 p.m. Eastern time on Thursdays and Fridays. Again, that's -4 UTC. And then, of course, the 6:30 p.m. on Saturdays with D&D. All right, like this. So, again, thanks to all the guys and gals who are part of the crew that you may have heard playing tonight, and also the ones who weren't able to make it tonight as part of the crew for their own reasons and such. But also thanks, as we alluded to, Adrian Von Ziegler. The name down in the bottom left corner of the screen, music, was provided by him. Royalty-free, copyright-free. Google him, check out his website, check out his Spotify, check out his YouTube channel, any of that stuff. All right, check him out on Spotify, YouTube, everything. All right. Also, one last thing before I go, the banner at the top of the screen shows the Twitch channel, the YouTube channel, and the Discord information. If you want to join our community, come on over to Discord, sign on in, and you can be a part of the Secret Squirrel Games community, and you're more than welcome to do so. We always welcome nice, new, friendly, great new members and everything. So I hope you had a good time. Hopefully you'll join us the next time that we play as well, and you can be a part of this going forward. We're looking forward to where it leads. Until then, though, anybody we don't see, definitely go. If you're in America, go have yourselves a great Thanksgiving, hopefully, coming up, and take care, everybody. Enjoy the remainder of your weekend throughout the week as well in the next couple of weeks, because it'll at least be 2 to 3 weeks before we get back on here. So take care, everybody. Thanks a lot, and we will see you in the future. Thanks, bye.